And a pleasant good evening to each and every one of you. We're here at Legacy Fields in Crown Point, Indiana, as the Lake County Corndogs is set to finish up a brief two-game homestand hosting the new Lenox Pumas out of the Chicago Suburban Baseball League. Joshua Lepowski here with you alongside Dallin Steiner this evening. It is a hot one tonight. Temperature up in the low 90s. Feels like temperature up around 100. Should cool down a little bit more as the night goes on and as the sun goes down, but still a very warm one here this evening. Corndogs have just taken the field. Let's get you the starting lineup for tonight's game. First off, the batting order for the visiting new Lenox Pumas. Ryan Kettman will lead off and play shortstop. Chaz Bellman, the catcher, bats second. Brendan O'Connor, the right fielder, bats third. Dimitri Spathanakis, the left fielder, bats fourth. Mickey McDowell, the first baseman, bats fifth. Batting sixth, John Kelly, third baseman. Batting seventh, Daniel Williams, the DH. Jimmy Herget, the center fielder, bats eighth. And Owen Dunlap, the second baseman, bats ninth. Corndogs will send out this lineup defensively. Luke O'Keefe pitching to Taki Chronopoulos behind the plate, the battery. Over at first is Caleb Navarro. At second, Ryder Fernandez. Zach Wright at short. Over at third, Jonathan Osornio. Across the outfield, Linus Sheridan in left. Jack Sharko in center. Greg Guernsey is in right here today. And we'll bring in the second member of our crew, Thalen Steiner. Thal, I'm glad you could join us here this evening.
Yeah, I know it's a beautiful night. Well, a little bit of a hot one as we had, a heat wave coming on a couple of times. But this should be a good one tonight. Obviously, they already played early in the year. Corndogs winning 2-1 in a very tight, close game all throughout. So I'm excited for this one tonight.
Indeed it is. Before we start off tonight's game, let's take a look at the Region Collegiate Baseball League standings. Tonight, not a league game, obviously, so this is not going to have any bearing on the standings. But as you can see, the Corndogs, with their win last night, pulled themselves to a one-game lead over the Southlake Ironhawks in the standings. Southlake is in action tonight against the Post-94 Vikings, the third-place team in the league. So we are going to keep you posted on that game this evening as well. Should be a good one tonight, though, between the Corndogs and the new Lenox Pumas. The Pumas out of the Chicago Suburban Baseball League, 10-14, 9-4 overall on the season, or 9-4 in the league on the season. Good for second in that league. But they have only won one game outside of the league this season, so they've struggled in non-league play. The Corndogs, meanwhile, have a record of 4-6 in non-league play. They are 4-4, exactly 500 this season against teams from the Chicago Suburban Baseball League. Here we go. Ryan Kettman stepping up to the plate, and we are about set to get underway here at Legacy Fields. Game number 20 of the season for the Lake County Corndogs. We begin the second half of the season tonight, at least in terms of the calendar year. We are in the beginning of the month of July, and we are ready to go with some Corndogs baseball. Luke O'Keefe looks in, first pitch, swing and a miss, strike one. We are underway at exactly 7 o'clock p.m. local time.
Yeah, halfway through the season, the Corndogs seems like they're finally hitting their stride.
Corndogs absolutely hitting their stride. They have won 7 consecutive league games, but they have lost their last 4 games outside of the league. Their last non-league win came on June 18th against these new Lenox Pumas. That pitch misses outside for a ball. Count is 1-1.
Yeah, that's not something you want to hear for the Corndogs. Hopefully, maybe someone should tell them that it's a league game tonight. Some little bit of a malfunction or something happened.
Ryan Kettman at the plate. He's only played in 3 games so far. This is his 4th. He has 2 RBIs on the year, a .273 average, a .697 OPS. That pitch missed outside. Count moves to 2-1 on Ryan Kettman. Luke O'Keefe on the mound for the Corndogs. Expectation is he will have a slightly longer leash than some of the starters we've had so far this season. 2-1 pitch on the way. In there for a strike. Count is 2-2. Taking a look at Luke O'Keefe's season so far, this is his 4th appearance, his 3rd start, in ERA this season of 3.89. 5 earned runs, 4 hits, 7 walks, 9 strikeouts across 9 innings pitched. That one fouled away. Count stays at 2-2. Luke O'Keefe's last outing came on June the 23rd against the East Chicago Thunder. A decent start there. 3 innings, gave up only 1 run, didn't give up a hit. But the Corndogs went on to lose that game. Had his first start of the year against the Southlake Ironhawks on May 31st. Got off to a decent start, but ran into some trouble in the second inning, and that's really been that was the worst start he's had so far this season. Gave up 3 hits, 3 earned runs. Since then, last 5 innings, 2 earned runs, only 1 hit. So he's tightened things up over the last couple of ball games. 2-2 the count on Ryan Kettman. Chopper foul off to the right side.
3 straight foul balls. Kettman staying alive, trying to get a pitch that he wants for the Pumas. That's good start to this one.
Indeed he is, and this is the kind of night where getting that pitch count up becomes even more important.
Yeah.
With how hot that it is outside here this evening. It's not quite as hot as it was yesterday, but it's still fairly warm, and you can feel it down there on the field. 2-2 pitch. Fouled away again. Still 2-2. Corndogs, as always, in their blue pinstripe jerseys with the white numbers and the white pants and the blue caps. New Lenox, meanwhile, tonight in the dark black jerseys with the white numbers and the gray pants. They also have black caps as well to go along with that. 2-2 the count. Here's the pitch. That's in the dirt for a ball. 3-2. Famously, black is not the kind of color, or darker colors typically aren't the thing you want to wear on a day like today, as darker colors tend to absorb the heat, but still.
Yeah, no, definitely not. But luckily there's not much, there's sun right now, but it's going to be going away, so hopefully that'll help a lot.
Yeah, probably by about the third or fourth inning, the sun will be setting behind the trees. 3-2 pitch, fouled off of Ryan Ketman.
Wow, that's what, 8 pitches now, 9 pitches. I think this is going to be the 10th pitch of this at-bat, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, this will be the 10th pitch of the at-bat.
That's not.
You were exactly on point there, Thalen.
It's not the best start if you're O'Keefe.
Well, see how the result of this at-bat goes. 3-2 pitch. Line drive off the glove of Ryder Fernandez into right center field. That's a base hit. Wide turn for Ketman. He holds it first with the single to lead off the ball game. So Ketman works his way onto base with the single. And that will bring up Chaz Bellman, the catcher.
Caught a break there. Catman did. Hit it right to Ryder Fernandez. Just, maybe there's a hole in his glove or something. Just went right through it, as, people like to say. So are they going to rule that? That was probably.
That's going to be a hit.
Yeah.
That's in the dirt. Runner goes to second. Throw down to second is not in time. Dropped by Ryder Fernandez. Ketman gets a stolen base, and the count moves to 1-0. Chaz Bellman not on the stat list for the New Lenox Pumas, so he has not yet played this season for New Lenox.
It's an interesting one.
He also is not on the listed roster, so this is the first time he has played this season for New Lenox. 1 ball, no strikes. And O'Keefe steps off the mound very briefly.
Yeah, it's got to be really interesting if you're the manager of the Pumas and, you're so far into the season already, and all of a sudden you got new guys coming.
Well, that's the nature of this league, the Chicago Suburban Baseball League. A lot of comers and goers. I mean, it is a league that does allow guys that are semi-pro to come in and play that level. Ground ball to third, scooping it up. Osornio hangs it on a line to first. That's out number 1. Nice play there by Osornio with one hand. And that'll bring up Brendan O'Connor, the right fielder.
Yeah, it makes it kind of hard to gauge these teams, though, when, the New Lenox Pumas we could have beat 2-1 might not be the exact same New Lenox Pumas that we're facing today.
Well, I mean, this is a team that had, by my count, at least 50 or 60 guys listed on their roster. So you really don't know what New Lenox Pumas team you're going to get. Now, Brendan O'Connor is a guy that's been a pretty consistent player for this team. He's played in 12 games. He's hitting .270 with 4 runs knocked in. He pops that one foul off to the right. Count is 0-1.
Ooh. There's a lot of kids here today, and they are chasing after that one.
They certainly are.
I mean, ice pop, man. This would be a great day for a free ice pop.
It would be a great day for that. And here's one thing, is that if you're a kid, you don't care about the heat. You don't know what it's like to feel hot.
No, not yet.
No balls, 1 strike to count. Luke O'Keefe taking his time out there on the mound. Now he delivers. Fly ball to center field. Sharko going back on it. Has a beat on it. Makes the head-high catch. Tagging from second, Ketman. He will get to third standing. So a fly out for Brendan O'Connor. That brings up Dimitri Spathanakis.
Good base running there by Ketman. Get the advancement now. All of a sudden, first run of the game is only 90 feet away.
Hitter up for the New Lenox Pumas right now. Hitting .290 on the season. 1 homer, 2 runs knocked in. To give you an idea just how many different guys that you'll see on this team this season, as that pitch is high for a ball. Nobody's played more than 16 games, and New Lenox has 24 games that they've played so far.
Wow.
So, I mean, this is a team where you look at what what you see one day could be very different the next day. That pitch misses outside 2-0. As I'm looking through the roster, Spathanakis might be the only, he along with maybe one or two other guys are the ones that played in that game against the Corndogs a couple weeks ago. So 2-0 pitch in there for a strike, 2-1. And we mentioned that game on the 18th, the last time the Corndogs won a game that was not in league play. This is the last game the Corndogs have before they head into a stretch over the next couple weeks where they play exclusively in the league. Swinging, that's a fly ball, short right center. Fernandez going out, and he reaches out, can't make the play. Scoring from third, Ryan Ketman, and it's 1-0 New Lenox thanks to a bloop single by Dimitri Spathanakis.
Yeah, it's just a tough play there by Ryder Fernandez. Unfortunately, Sharko couldn't get there either. He's behind the back. Tough play to make, couldn't make it. Pumas score first.
So this brings up Mickey McDowell, first base. McDowell, one of the guys that did play in that game against the Corndogs, went 0 for 4. That was not a day for offense. That game ended. Final score was 2-1 in favor of the Corndogs. 9th inning sacrifice bunt by Taki Chronopoulos ended up winning the game. That pitch misses low and inside, 1-0.
We'll see with the weather here. I feel like the ball's going to be flying tonight, you would think.
Well, you would think.
There's a pretty strong wind today.
There is a pretty strong wind, and it's blowing in from right field.
It's not really helping them.
Swinging and a miss, 1-1 the count on McDowell. Yeah, it's blowing in kind of from the right field corner. It's not as strong of a breeze as it was last night. It was a pretty stiff breeze last night, but the Corndogs were still able to hit the ball pretty hard, primarily due to right-handed power. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Swinging and a miss, 1-2. You would think that any fly ball out to right field is probably going to be knocked down a bit by the wind. Fly ball to left might be helped a little bit or may just be neutralized with the way the wind is blowing. New Lenox up 1-0 here in the first inning, just underway here at Legacy Fields. O'Keefe delivers. 1-2 pitch in the dirt. Count is 2-2 on Mickey McDowell.
Got to see if O'Keefe can get out of this. I mean, I'm sure his pitch count. I don't have the rest of the pitch count in my mind. I can't really predict what it is. I mean, I would probably say it's around almost 30.
It's getting up there.
Yeah, I was going to say in the top of the first inning. That's not a great look.
23 through the first 3 batters. So yeah, he's getting up there.
Yeah.
2-2 the count. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that ends the inning. But the New Lenox Pumas put 1 run on the board on 2 hits, no errors. They leave a runner stranded. We head to the bottom of the first. 1-0. New Lenox leads it.
They decorate over 210,000 cakes a year.
Did you know?
Their butcher will cut your meat your way.
Did you know?
They have trained floral designers in store.
Did you know?
They will make your wedding cake.
Did you know?
They have a variety of deli bakeable entrees.
Did you know?
Their online app has coupons and so much more. Who does that?
Strachan Van Til. Now you know.
Headquartered in Maryville, Indiana, Centier Bank continues to play a pivotal role in every community we serve. Beginning with a single location in 1895 to serving 13 counties across Indiana, Centier Bank has championed a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education to enrich the lives of individuals and businesses in the communities we serve. Our promise for a better tomorrow for generations to come is what sets Centier apart. Centier Bank, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank.
If your business wants to reach real customers in real communities, the Heartland Sports Network is where you need to be. With thousands tuning in every week across Indiana and beyond, your message plays alongside the games people care about most. Connect with families, alumni, parents, and the next generation of local leaders. Digital ads, in-game features, branding opportunities. We'll build a package that fits your goals. Advertise with the Heartland Sports Network. Visit heartlandsportsnet.com or contact
Welcome back here to Legacy Fields in Crown Point. 1-0, the new Lenox Pumas lead the Lake County Corndogs as we head to the bottom of the first inning. Let's get you the starting lineup for the Lake County Corndogs. But before we do that, let's tell you a little bit about Albany's Confectionery in Maryville, which has been around for 40 years. From their famous 12-flavor gummy bears to their mouth-puckering sours and tried-to-fruit flavors, Albany's puts flavor and fun first, all made right here in the region with the highest quality ingredients. Remember, look for the A on the tummy to know you've got the best in your hands. Corndogs send out this batting order today. Leading off the shortstop, Zach Wright. Zach Sharkey, the DH, bats second. Batting third, Ryder Fernandez, the second baseman. Greg Guernsey, the right fielder, bats fourth. Batting fifth at first base is Caleb Navarro. Jack Sharko bats sixth and plays center field. Jonathan Osornio, third baseman, bats seventh. Linus Sheridan bats eighth and plays in left field. Taki Chronopoulos, the catcher, will bat ninth today. Zach Wright will look at the first pitch from Andrew Stanislewski. And that one fought off and fouled off to the right. Count is 0-1. And we're underway here in the bottom of the first. Stanislewski will throw to Chaz Bellman behind the plate. Mickey McDowell plays at first. Owen Dunlap at second. Ryan Kepman at short. John Kelly at third. Dimitri Spathanakis is in left. Jimmy Herget in center. And Brendan O'Connor is in right for New Lenox here today. No balls, one strike the count. The pitch, swinging a high pop-up. Foul. The catcher Bellman dancing around and can't get to it. He camped under it for a little while there, and then the ball got caught in the wind, it looked like, and he misjudged it, and it fell beside him. Count moves to 0-2, and Zach Wright says, I have a little bit of new life here.
Yeah, I don't know. The wind must have caught that one, because as I say, he wasn't in the sun. The shadows wouldn't affect him in this scenario.
Zach Wright hitting .309 on the season with 5 runs knocked in, getting on base at a .443 clip. That pitch is in the dirt, 1-2. Corndogs as a team hitting .265 with a .387 on base percentage. That'll get the job done.
Yeah, that will.
I believe as I count, there are 7 Corndogs on this roster that have an on base percentage at or above 400. Drew Kosteba is also really close at .397. So the Corndogs in general, guys that just get on base a lot. And when they get on base, they take advantage. Their batting average as a team is .265, which isn't all that spectacular as a team, but when you're getting on base at the clip that they are, that means if you're getting hits with guys on base.
Yeah.
That pitch misses low and in, it's 2-2, and that's really been the key for the Corndogs this season. And that was Justin Heisman, what he felt was the key to the Corndogs win yesterday. Corndogs won yesterday over the Little Calumet Beavers 14-4 in a run rule. He said the Corndogs, whenever they had opportunities to hit, they didn't miss. 2-2, ground ball to the left side. John Kelly lets it get past him into left field. And on the way to second, Zach Wright, he will actually hold about a quarter of the way to second base and will hold up at first. We'll see if they call that a hit or an error. Either way, it's a run.
I labeled it as a hit so far, but yeah, we'll see what is labeled. So that's good, getting the speedster on base to lead off.
Getting the leadoff guy on, Zach Wright. Guy with 7 stolen bases on the season. They call that a single. And this brings up Zach Sharkey, the DH. Sharkey takes one low for ball 1-0.
Sharkey did not play yesterday, but he's been one of those players for the Corndogs. It seems like he's clutch when it comes to those clutch moments. He's the one that makes those big hits.
Andrew Stanislewski on the mound. This is his 9th appearance on the year, his 3rd start. He has an 0-1 record. Sharkey fouls that one back. ERA is 7.07, 11 earned runs, 16 hits in 14 innings, 13 walks against 15 strikeouts this season. So he's had his troubles. His whip is up at 2.07. So if you're talking about walks, hits per innings pitched, that means he's getting about 2 base runners at least per inning. Line drive foul off to the right.
Almost said 2 base runners right there.
Almost did right there. Yeah, you're right.
Now, Stanislewski was definitely ready for the start because he was here about, I would say, 2 hours before first pitch. He was the first one here.
He was the first player of any kind to show up, whether that was a Corndog or a Puma.
Yeah, and he was getting ready in the outfield. We're getting everything set up, and he's just out there warming up. So, yeah, he came prepared for today.
1-2 pitch. Sharkey fouls that one away. Still a 1-2 count on Zach Sharkey.
Yeah, let's see if Sharkey could do something similar than the Pumas did to O'Keefe and get his pitch count a little bit higher. I know you mentioned because of the weather, but looks like they already have action in the bullpen. I don't know.
They do have someone down there. 1-2 pitch. Strike 3 called on the outside corner. Sharkey does not agree with it. Tough to tell from our angle here, but
I think that just caught that corner, that bottom right corner.
Tough to tell. I can certainly see why he might have a gripe, but again, tough to tell from our angle.
Yeah.
Strike 3 regardless, and that brings up Ryder Fernandez. Ryder Fernandez playing second base today. He's hitting .310 on the year, 13 runs knocked in. That is tied for the team lead. Takes a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. He's been a very consistent player. You know, he's not a huge power threat. 18 hits this year, only 3 of them for extra bases. And Bright is on his way to second. They try to pick off at first, throw down to second is in time to get Zach Wright. So Stanislewski caught Zach Wright leaning, and he's caught stealing. It'll go 1-3 to 6 at second base.
Throw from there. He got hit in the face, too, and the tag was right inside his helmet.
Indeed he did. Not an RBI chance for Fernandez, but that just shows you that 13 RBIs, that he's done a good job of taking advantage when guys are on base. Tougher situation now, though, with nobody on, an 0-1 count on him. That pitch misses up and away. Count is 1-1.
Yeah, Stanislewski was ready for that one. He definitely, I think it's a little bit to do with his windup, kind of caught Zach Wright off guard.
0-1 pitch. Fought off back up the middle. Fielded on a bounce by the second baseman Dunlap. Running throw to first, and that ends the inning. 4-3 the putout. No runs, a hit, no errors, nobody left. We head to the second, 1-0. Pumas lead it.
Ultimate party experience? Bring the excitement with Game Truck mobile video game theaters. Action-packed laser tag and gel tag battles, bounce houses, epic foam parties, and unforgettable photo booth fun. Perfect for birthdays, schools, festivals, team bonding, and community events. We bring the fun right to you. No stress and no mess. Book your party today and make memories everyone will be talking about with Game Truck.
Love high school sports? Then make sure you're following the Heartland Sports Network on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rankings, highlights, breaking news, and live coverage, all in one place. Like it, follow it, share it. Heartland Sports Network, your home for home team.
Welcome back here to Legacy Fields. 1-0. The Lake County Corndogs trail the new Lenox Pumas as we head to the second inning. Luke O'Keefe throwing his warm-up tosses. Centier Bank proudly supports the Lake County Corndogs this season. Since 1895, Centier has remained deeply rooted in Northwest Indiana and promises to remain not for sale for generations to come. Go to Centier.com for more information. Member FDIC. Emphasis on not for sale. Centier Bank, a pillar of the community here in Northwest Indiana. First pitch. Up and in for a ball to John Kelly, third baseman. The new Lenox Pumas are the team in town today, and that got me thinking, what is a Puma? Well, it is a very popular athletic clothing brand, yes. That pitch in there for a strike.
That's the first thing I thought of.
1-0 is the count, but it is actually an animal. The scientific name is Puma concolor. I probably butchered that pronunciation.
It's okay.
Potentially. The 1-1 pitch misses the one away. It's now 2-1. And according to Google, it is described as a large, tawny wild cat native to the Americas, widely known as a cougar or a mountain lion.
Oh. So that's where Cougar comes from.
Now,
Mountain Lion.
the secondary question becomes, what does the word tawny mean? And Luke O'Keefe looks in and delivers the 2-1. Pitch in there for a strike, 2-2. Well, the word tawny means it is a warm brownish orange or light yellowish brown color closely resembling the hue of tanned leather or lion fur.
Oh.
So this brings up a second question, Fallon.
Yeah.
That I think is very valid. 2-2 pitch on the way. Misses on away 3-2. So a puma is like a brownish cat, like a brownish, yellowish cat then.
Yeah.
Why is the new Lenox Pumas color scheme sky blue and black?
I don't know. Because it looks good. I think that's what we say. I don't know if a lion color.
It's an intimidating color. That's a pop-up right side. Caleb Navarro flirting with the foul line coming in, makes the grab. That ball might have fell into fair territory if he didn't make the play. You know what? It's a color scheme that I will agree looks good.
Yeah,
it's intimidating.
Yeah, the black and the blue. I was gonna say, because how many teams have you really seen that are tan or lion colored? Really, I feel like that's a very uncommon.
The closest I can think of in baseball is this was maybe I think 20 or 30, around 20-ish years ago. The Padres had, so this is back before the Padres went back to their brown and yellow color scheme, as that pitch is in there for a strike, 0-1 to Daniel Williams. The Padres had road uniforms that were kind of this sandy color, kind of like the beach. It was a beachy, sandy kind of a color.
Interesting.
And that pitch is up and away, 1-1. And I guess off-white is kind of a theme in the Western Division because if you watch the San Francisco Giants, you'll notice that they wear kind of a cream color at home. So they kind of have an off-white look too. And that's what the San Diego Padres had back in the day. That pitch misses low and outside, 2-1. That's before they went back to their traditional brown and yellow color scheme. But that's the closest I can think of to a team having that color scheme. But you're right, not very common. 2-1 pitch. Back up the middle, scooting in front of it, Zach Wright, pads the mitt, whips it to first for out number 2.
There you go. O'Keefe's kind of cruising through these guys right now.
Luke O'Keefe settled down a little bit after that first inning where he gave up a couple base hits.
Yeah. I would say, you're talking about those jerseys. The Cardinals had, the Arizona Cardinals of football had like it was their alternate rivalry uniforms or something. They had like a really sand-like texture. It kind of looked like a tortilla, though. If you didn't know. A
tortilla-colored uniform?
Yeah, it was supposed to be like sand because it's supposed to be like the desert, but everyone kind of just called it a tortilla. I wonder if that's like a similar, maybe close thing to what you would say would be a Puma jersey.
Puma, or Jimmy Herget takes a ball up and in 1-0. Herget playing center field here today. Luke O'Keefe looks in, the 1-0. Now, in fairness to the Pumas, the Lake County Corndogs, our main color was blue.
Yeah,
And where's the blue on a corn dog?
Yeah, maybe a really raw, uncooked hot dog inside the corn dog, maybe, but that's reaching a little bit.
1 ball, 1 strike.
We do have the mustard stripes, though.
That's true, yes. Swinging and a miss.
But
1-2. By the way, I do love the color scheme, though. Blue and yellow always goes well together. 1 ball, 2 strikes here on Jimmy Herget. Luke O'Keefe has enjoyed a very quiet second inning to this point, looking to keep that going here if he can place one well here. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. O'Keefe delivers. Inside for a ball, 2-2.
Hey, deuce is wild.
In the second inning, no less.
In the second inning. I feel like
just need 2 runners on, and then it's a full deuce is wild situation.
We'll see, maybe.
2 ball, 2 strikes, the pitch. Strike 3 called. Luke O'Keefe. A 1-2-3 second inning. We head to the bottom of the second. Corndogs trail it 1-0.
Keeps you busy and you can't get to the store? Shop online with Strachan Van Til To Go. Our to-go service is easy to use. Register using your rewards account information. Fill your virtual cart and choose delivery or pickup. Once your order is in, our own Strachan Van Til team preps your order with care. With our to-go service, you can earn reward points and save time and money with our online coupons and weekly ad prices. Life made simple. Shopping made easy. For more information or to sign up, visit shop.strachanvantil.com.
Armed with a rich history of family ownership and a workforce that's committed to putting people first, Centier Bank fosters a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education. A long-lasting legacy of family ownership dedicated to generations of clients is what sets Centir apart. Trust the integrity, experience, and personal service of Centir, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank. For more information, go to Centir.com.
Across Indiana, the lights go on, the stands fill, and communities come alive. And every night, the Heartland Sports Network is there, showcasing the athletes, the rivalries, and the hometown pride that make our state special. Stream every game live on the Heartland Sports Network app and heartlandsportsnet.com. Your teams, your stories, your network. The Heartland Sports Network, proudly bringing the Heartland together, one game at a time.
Back here at Legacy Fields in Crown Point, 1-0, the new Lenox Pumas lead the Lake County Corndogs. We're glad you could join us tonight all across the region on the Corndogs Broadcasting Network, whether that be on the Heartland Sports Network, the Region Sports Network, or on the Lake County Corndogs Facebook page. We have an out-of-town scoreboard update to bring to you as well. We'll pass that along to you momentarily. First up, it's Greg Guernsey going up against Stanislewski on the mound here. Stanislewski looks in, the first pitch to Guernsey. Misses low and away for a ball, 1-0. Greg Guernsey on the season hitting .208 with 6 runs knocked in, but getting on base at a 333 clip, so a guy that's still finding ways to get on base. Had a couple of really nice games back-to-back, and he swings and skies one out to right field. O'Connor looking for it. He can't find it. Fields it with his bare hand in right field to keep it from bouncing to the wall. Greg Guernsey reaches first on a single, and that'll bring up Caleb Navarro. Now that scoreboard update I was telling you about. The only Region Collegiate Baseball League game going on tonight is out in Dyer at the Heartland Sports Complex. The South Lake Ironhawks are hosting the Post 94 Vikings, and the Ironhawks, the second-place team in the league, in the bottom of the second, hold a 3-2 lead over Post 94.
Oh, that's a little bit of a different story, a little more high-scoring than this one. More action there.
Those two teams played a barn burner of a game on Monday night that Post 94 ended up winning, and that set up the Corndogs to take this one-game lead in the division, in the league that they handled. Navarro, a line drive, base hit into left field. Greg Guernsey will stop at second as Spathanakis brings that one in. A single for Navarro, 2 on, nobody out. This is the type of situation you want if you're the Corndogs.
Absolutely, back-to-back hits. Getting Stanislewski to a little bit nervous, a little bit shaking him up a little bit.
This brings up Jack Sharko, a guy who normally plays first base, but is in center field tonight. We've said it multiple times this year about how speedy this guy is, very speedy for a first baseman, so
yeah,
not out of the realm of possibility at all that he could have the range to play in center field. First pitch to him, up and in for a ball, 1-0.
Or you could say out of the range for a bunt, but probably not this at bat. Yeah. Not this early.
He's hitting .208 on the season. He's played in 16 games. Him and Billy Chidsey tied for the team lead with 16 appearances this season for the Corndogs. Sharko takes that one low. Count now 2-0.
Yeah, speaking of Chidsey, he's not on the lineup tonight. That's a rare player to not have.
Well, that means that Jack Sharko will be the team leader in games played this season after the night with 17. 1-1 count on him. Or 2-0 count on him. Misses high. Count is 3-0. Now, if you are Jack Sharko, Fallon, do you have the green light here?
I think so. If he gets, a fastball down the middle like he wants or what he predicts, I would say yes.
He didn't get it. It was a fastball well outside for ball 4, and Sharko loads the bases with a base on balls, and that'll bring up Jonathan Osornio, the third baseman.
Yeah, it's a scary situation for Stanislewski and these Pumas. After going 1-2-3, now all of a sudden bases loaded, nobody out, and the Corndogs, I mean, as we saw yesterday, took advantage of every single chance that they had, so hopefully they can carry that over in this one.
Osornio playing in only his 5th game of the season. He does have 1 hit, and that came against New Lenox. It was a double. Here's the first pitch.
Ooh.
Swing and a miss. Count is 0-1.
Big swing on that one.
Both the corners playing in here. The assumption, again, I think would be at least the defensive philosophy is Ground ball to the corners. You go home. Ground ball back up the middle. You try to turn 2. And you'll trade a run for 2 outs. 0-1 count. Pitch misses low and in, 1-1, even with a 1-run lead.
Yeah, it's very early in the game.
Yeah, very early in the game. You'd rather end the inning tied 1-1 than down 3-1.
Yeah.
Is the logic there. 1 ball, 1 strike on Osornio. Stanislewski delivers, and that pitch misses low, 2-1. We mentioned with that strikeout to walk ratio, Stanislewski at times has struggled to control his pitches, and we're seeing that happen here, falling behind another hitter with the bases already loaded. And on the hands, fouled off. Count moves to 2-2. Osornio walking it off, limping a bit.
Yeah. This would be a huge strikeout here for Stanislewski if he can get it, because then, that opens up the possibility to get a double play and get out of this one.
It does open up that possibility. We'll see what Osornio gets
yeah,
here.
He's a little.
Yeah, with the 2-2 count, he's got to walk that off a little bit. Squeeze in a read here while we have it. Planning a birthday party or company outing? Bring your team to see our team. Email info@corndogsbaseball.com to book your group outing today. The Lake County Corndogs have plenty of home games in the month of July that you all can take advantage of. 2-2 pitch. High for a ball, 3-2. As a matter of fact, this is the first of 3, 6. This is the first of 11 home games the Corndogs have in the month of July, plus possibly a couple more in the postseason should things break the way the Corndogs want it to. 3-2 pitch on the way, up and away, ball 4, and that'll bring home a run. Guernsey trots home from third, and the Corndogs have tied it up. It's 1-1.
Yeah, it's the worst-case scenario for Stanislewski, because now, obviously a walk and a run, that's, probably the worst way to do it. Ties the game, keeps the bases loaded with nobody out. Now, at the bottom of the order, if you're Stanislewski, this is your chance. You can't, keep it going and go back to the top of the order with, all these runners on base.
Linus Cheriton is up. This is his 10th appearance on the season. That pitch way inside almost hit him.
That might actually be a worse way to score a run. Almost.
1-0 the count here, and the Corndogs at this point are in the scenario. Man, Stanislewski pounding his right leg or right foot back to the mound. I don't know if he was trying to get dirt off his shoe or if he was just angry with himself. Stanislewski, recently a high school graduate. He is going to be playing for Illinois Tech this coming fall and spring. 1-0 pitch.
Yeah, if you're Linus, I don't even think about swinging it at all. Stanislewski's kind of losing control here these past couple of at-bats.
He really is, and I think his approach here is take till you get a strike, unless you get something you really like. 2-0. Swing and a pop-up foul. Sheridan showing a little bit of frustration, but still ahead in the count here. Nobody out here in the bottom of the first inning.
Yeah, big chance here for the Corndogs to blow it open early. Especially seeing how O'Keefe looked in that last
this is an opportunity here.
And obviously the last game was finished 2-1, so.
Yeah. 2 balls, 1 strike, the pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2 on Linus Cheriton. Taki Chronopoulos is on deck. Taki was the hero in the last time these two teams played. Chronopoulos' bunt at the end of the game scored a run, sealed it. 2-1 for the Corndogs. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count on Cheriton. Stanislewski looks in, he delivers. Swing and a miss, strike 3, pulled the string on an off-speed pitch. And Cheriton's the first out of the bottom of the second inning.
Yeah, just caught him there. That was a beautiful pitch to get it. Now, Taki Chronopoulos, this is a big at-bat because, if Chronopoulos somehow can get on base, you go back to the top of the order. And if not, 2 outs to the back or to the top of the order. If you're Stanislewski, that could be.
Chronopoulos, a sharp ground ball, base hit into left field. 1 run scores. Sharko gets the windmill. Throw home is cut off and bobbled by the second baseman Kepman. That allows Chronopoulos to get to second and allows Osornio to get to third. 2-run single. It's 3-1.
There you go. Ignore everything I just said because he just had the nightmare scenario there. Taki Chronopoulos, first pitch swinging, just gets it in between that line.
And the Corndogs, who were not able to get anything going in the first inning, have put 3 on the board here in the bottom of the second. And we are back to the top of the order. Zach Wright comes up with 2 on, 1 out, and the Corndogs up 3-1.
Yeah, this inning is far from over, and also it eliminates the chance of a double play here with Chronopolis on second.
You're correct. Zach Wright, I believe, is licking his chops to come up here in this inning, knowing he got a hit last time. Fouls that one off. That shows you his aggression in this at-bat. I think that's definitely one of those moments you can understand a first pitch swing because you already got a base hit off the guy. You've seen what your guys have been able to do against him here early on. Why not keep it going? 3 runs on 4 hits already for the Corndogs here as we are in the bottom of inning number 2. 0-1 is the count on Zach Wright. The delivery. Fly ball to right. Foul. Chasing after Brendan O'Connor. It actually will stay fair. Wynn keeps it fair, makes the grab, and nobody's going to tag. Tacky Chronopolis gets very lucky. He tried to tag from second and then goes back to second as the throw came home. It looked like that Jonathan Osornio thought about tagging but decided against it, so it becomes a fly out.
Yeah, good thing he didn't because big arm there. Mikey McDevil, or sorry, that's Brendan O'Connor in the outfield. Probably would have had a play at the plate.
That was a ball, I think, that was helped a bit by the wind. I thought that was going to go foul, but O'Connor stopped just before it went foul, and this brings up Zach Sharkey. Sharkey would love a base hit to the left side here. That pitch in there for a strike 0-1. We talked last game we did together, Thalen, about speaking things into existence.
Oh, we did a lot of that.
We did a lot of that. I even, Mason gave me credit for doing it with the home run by Josh Fleming last night. How about that?
What did you say? Did you
I just mentioned he was a great power hitter, and he hit a home run right after.
Yeah, so Sharkey's a great power hitter too, right?
He is.
Yeah, he is. He comes up big in these moments.
I'm calling a home run here. Let's see. Again, single to the left side of the infield.
Yeah, get these last 2 runs in.
With Spathanakis playing very deep in left field here. Not too far away from the warning track. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitches in the dirt, staying in front of Chaz Bellman. Count is 2-1.
It's got to be a long inning for Stan Slutsky. Not only is it actually a long inning, but standing out there in the sun makes it even longer than it actually is.
Pitch count's getting up there. It's up to at least 38 right now heading into this. Yeah, it's getting up there. 2 balls, 1 strike. In the dirt, 3-1.
Yeah, this game's already, we mentioned that the Pumas that the Corndogs probably played the first game aren't the same Pumas that they're probably playing today, but these feel like 2 completely different games already.
They absolutely do. 3-1 the count on Sharkey here. He definitely has the green light with the right pitch. 3 balls, 1 strike. Stanislavski, the delivery. Ball 4. So Sharkey reaches on a walk.
That's 3 walks in the inning for Stanislavski. You mentioned the whip.
3 walks, 3 singles. And Ryder Fernandez is up, and we have a visit to the mound. Mark Ayers is the head coach of the new Lenox Pumas. Jason Klein and Jerry McDowell, are the assistant coaches. Assumedly, that's one of the assistant coaches that's out there talking to.
Yeah, main manager's chilling on his chair, just watching this.
So 2 down here. This can go one of 2 ways. Ryder Fernandez could blow this game open. The guy tied for the team lead in RBIs could blow this game wide open. He could do that, or he could record an out, and this could be a 2-run ball game heading to the 3rd. One or the other.
That's a huge difference.
It's a huge difference. You're right. First pitch. Thought about swinging, takes one inside, 1-0.
Yeah, good eye there by Fernandez. Really wanted to hit that one. Held up, stayed patient.
Mentioned last inning how Fernandez is a guy that whenever he comes up with guys on base, he tends to deliver. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch. Foul off to the right side, hit it the other way. Count is 1-1. I've noticed that Stanislavski really has worked the ball inside, particularly to right-handed hitters. He's gotten a lot of pitches in off the hands. Corndogs also have pulled the ball a lot in this game so far. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fly ball to right, foul, and out of play. 1-2 the count now for Ryder Fernandez.
Yeah, big couple of pitches coming now.
Justin Heisman and the Corndogs would love a big hit right here to blow this game open here in the second inning. Corndogs have already put 3 on the board on 3 hits, and they have the bags loaded. 1-2 the count.
Ooh.
Up and in for a ball, 2-2. Deuce is wild in the bottom of the second.
Yeah, there's 3 runners though, not 2. We almost got that.
Almost did. And 3 runs in, not 2.
Yeah.
Stanislawski 1 strike away from getting out of this inning with only 3 runs given up. 2-2. Back up the middle and a base hit into center field. 1 run scores. And there will be only 1 run will score as the ball gets away from the pitcher. But now the Corndogs are all discombobulated on the base pass. Sharkey going back to second, and they're not throwing it anywhere.
Huh, what a
Holy smokes,
brain
how
fart
in the world? What a Stanislawski just got totally lost.
That is the first time I've seen that.
All he had to do was throw the ball to second base, and you have Sharkey out.
He looked extremely confused.
I don't know what he was thinking there. I mean, the Corndogs should have had at least 1 out there on a misplay, and Stanislawski, it looks like he's going to come out of the ball game, I think.
Yeah, that's the end for him. What a rough ending there.
Yeah, he's all out of sorts out there.
That's a little bit of a Javi Baez Pirate situation
there. All right, 2 down, bases loaded, and we are going to have a pitching change. We're back after this.
Ultimate party experience? Bring the excitement with Game Truck mobile video game feeders. Action-packed laser tag and gel tag battles, bounce houses, epic foam parties, and unforgettable photo booth fun. Perfect for birthdays, schools, festivals, team bonding, and community events. We bring the fun right to you. No stress and no mess. Book your party today and make memories everyone will be talking about with Game Truck.
IBEW Local 697 electrical contractors bring the highest standard of electrical work to Lake County homes, schools, and businesses. From everyday fixes to once-in-a-lifetime builds, we don't just get the job done, we get it done right and up to the highest safety standards. When you need electrical work, hire the professionals who power Indiana. Powering Indiana, Lake County, bringing excellence to the job, creating a brighter future for our
Welcome back here to Legacy Fields. We have a pitching change brought to you by IBEW Local 697, proud partner of the Lake County Corndogs. Joey Starks now on the mound, going against Greg Guernsey. First pitch misses outside. Count is 1-0 on Greg Guernsey. Joey Starks, this is his 4th appearance. 5 innings pitched, has not given up a run or an earned run or a hit so far this season. Guernsey with a fly ball to center field. Herget coming in. That falls in for a base hit. 1 run scores, and a second one coming around third as the throw is late from center field. Down to second goes Guernsey. He'll get in there sliding without a play. A 2 RBI single. He advanced to second on the throw. It's 6-1 Corndogs.
There you go. Second hit of the inning for Greg Guernsey, and then you say spoken to existence. That's a little bit of an announcer's jinx right there, saying he had no earned runs, no hits on the year. Well, guess what? 2 pitches later has a hit and 2 earned runs on the year.
I can't compliment New Lenox too much for their defensive awareness so far tonight.
Yeah, because they could have had another play there at third.
That's the second play there. The whole reason why multiple runs scored there was because Herget didn't make a throw in. This one fouled back into the screen. You had that. You had the mental error by the starting pitcher, Stanislawski at third base there in that situation. Yeah, I mean, it's been – and the Corndogs, to their credit, they've taken advantage. Yeah. That's what your job is.
That's what you're supposed to do.
1-0 pitch, breaking ball inside. It's 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, you really think – because you can't even blame it on, like, a miscommunication thing that these guys are, so different because, I mean, it's kind of just a baseball thing.
Fernandez at third, Guernsey at second, swinging a fly ball to left field, and that bounces just foul.
That saves 2 more runs right there.
The thing is, a lot of these are like bloop singles. They're not
hard
hit balls. They're not doubles or triples. They're just well-placed balls. By the way, if you want an update on the World Cup, the United States up 1-0 in stoppage time in the first half against Bosnia.
Nice.
And a collective sigh of relief across the nation after all the upsets in the World Cup so far.
Well, it's not over yet. It's still only 1-0.
Pitch. Strike 3 called in the outside corner. Caleb Navarro goes down. But the Corndogs put 6 runs on the board on 5 base hits. And no errors, and they leave 2 on. We head to the 3rd inning. Corndogs up 6-1.
Ultimate party experience? Bring the excitement with Game Truck mobile video game feeders. Action-packed laser tag and gel tag battles. Bounce houses, epic foam parties, and unforgettable photo booth fun. Perfect for birthdays, schools, festivals, team bonding, and community events. We bring the fun right to you. No stress and no mess. Book your party today and make memories everyone will be talking about with Game Truck.
IBEW Local 697 electrical contractors bring the highest standard of electrical work to Lake County homes, schools, and businesses. From everyday fixes to once-in-a-lifetime builds, we don't just get the job done, we get it done right and up to the highest safety standards. When you need electrical work, hire the professionals who power Indiana. Powering Indiana, Lake County, bringing excellence to the job, creating a brighter future for our community.
Back here at Legacy Fields in Crown Point, the Corndogs put 6 runs on the board in the bottom of the 2nd inning, and they hold a 6-1 lead heading to the 3rd, and it'll be Owen Dunlap leading off. So Owen Dunlap, the second baseman, coming up. First pitch misses for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes on Owen Dunlap. So, well, Luke O'Keefe went from giving up a run in the 1st inning to having a quick 2nd, now having a 5-run lead.
Yeah.
Talk about the roller coaster of baseball as that pitch is in there for a strike, 1-1.
Yeah, definitely a lot more comfortable now. I mean, it's kind of crazy to think about the last time these two teams played. The Corndogs had 1 run through 8th inning. Their second run came in the 9th, in the top of the 9th. Yep. So to already have 6, I mean, that's kind of absurd. Actually, that's not kind of. That is absurd.
1-1 pitch in there for a strike. Count as 1-2. We've said it a lot about how good this Corndogs pitching staff has been, and a lot of it really has been down to just getting a lot of big pitches in big spots. This one fouled back. You know, if you take a look at, you know, as a team, with the runners in scoring position, the batting average against for a Corndogs pitcher, as that pitch misses low and away 2-2, only 216. So basically, throughout the season, teams are only hitting 216 off of the Corndogs with runners in scoring position, and that's a big reason why the Corndogs have done so well. And also, their strikeout to walk ratio in that scenario is 2.25. As that one fouled off. Count still 2-2. So it gives you an idea here about just why the Corndogs have been able to do so well pitching.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've done a good job at just controlling things and getting big hits or not allowing big hits with guys on base.
Yeah, and you look on the other side, the Corndogs have done the complete opposite. They've been getting those big hits with runners in scoring position, so that's the tale of this team. That's why they're so good.
2-2 pitch, swinging a high pop-up to the left side. Osornio calls everybody off on the fringe of the grass, puts his arms above his head, makes the catch for out number 1. That's 5 consecutive sent down by Luke O'Keefe. He gave off the leadoff single to Ryan Ketman, the RBI single to Dimitri Smathanakis in the first inning, but since then, 5 consecutive Pumas have gone down. And that brings up Ryan Ketman, who did have a single in the first inning.
Yeah, let's see if the top of the order can get back at him like they did the first time around. Ketman, the only person to touch home for these Pumas.
By the way, overall, if you want to know what the batting average against for Corndogs, the Corndogs pitchers this season, is that pitch misses. 1-0. Corndogs pitchers are only allowing the opposing teams to hit .226 against them this year. That's a recipe for success. That pitch misses outside, 2-0. And also another key is look at your strikeout to walk ratio. You have the Corndogs as a team, 194 strikeouts against only 89 walks. So that means they're getting over 2 strikeouts for every walk that they're getting, and that means that they're doing. They're not throwing a lot of bad pitches. They're throwing a lot of strikes. And, it's common amongst this team with the Corndogs, 2-0 pitch, as that's laced into left field and tailing away from Sheraton. It falls in for a base hit. Holding it first, Ryan Ketman. That's his second hit of the day at the single. And Justin Eisman talked about this yesterday when the Corndogs sent out the 2 pitchers that were yesterday with Aslan Farinelli. I'm blanking on who was the guy that pitched yesterday to start the ball game. It was Aslan Farinelli and Matt Murphy yesterday. He was talking about this in postgame about how those are a couple of guys as an example that they tend to throw a lot of strikes. So every once in a while you're going to get a base hit as it's a ground ball to third, Osornio to second for 1, back to first, not in time.
Oh,
that's a fielder's choice. Chaz Bellman reaches. Go 5-4 the put out at second.
Yeah, that's a tough one there.
Bring up Brendan O'Connor. But the thing Eisman was bringing up there is that sometimes when you have guys that tend to throw strikes, they're going to give up their fair share of contact every once in a while, and sometimes it's going to get through. You learn to accept that. But the key is they're not giving up that contact in bad situations. That's a strike, count as 0-1.
Yeah, that really is the key here. I mean, luckily in this game, they haven't been in too many situations that you would consider bad. So, I mean, that's a good start.
Yep. And here's an example. Look at the ratio of hits per team. Swing and a miss. Count as 0-2. Corndogs 169 hits, 144 hits for their opponents this season against them heading into this one. So, it's not always the biggest hit ratios. That the
Corndogs get a lot of walks, though, I feel
do,
like. They're very patient.
That's true. Offensively, the Corndogs have drawn apologies for that. I had a frog in my throat for a second there. Corndogs offensively have drawn 104 walks this season. Strike 3 called on the outside corner. Brendan O'Connor does not agree with it. Has some words for the umpire, but that ends the inning. No runs a hit, no errors, runner left. We head to the bottom of the third, 6-1 Corndogs.
Life takes you places, and you can't get to the store? Shop online with Strack and Van Til to go. Our to-go service is easy to use, and it can save you time and money. Once your order is in, our own Strack and Van Til team preps your order with care. For delivery or pickup, enjoy the convenience of letting our to-go team shop for you. Enjoy your special moments. Sign up online today at shop.strackandvantil.com.
Headquartered in Maryville, Indiana, Centier Bank continues to play a pivotal role in every community we serve. Beginning with a single location in 1895 to serving 13 counties across Indiana, Centier Bank has championed a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education to enrich the lives of individuals and businesses in the communities we serve. Our promise for a better tomorrow for generations to come is what sets Centier apart. Centier Bank, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank.
If your business wants to reach real customers in real communities, the Heartland Sports Network is where you need to be. With thousands tuning in every week across Indiana and beyond, your message plays alongside the games people care about most. Connect with families, alumni, parents, and the next generation of local leaders. Digital ads, in-game features, branding opportunities. We'll build a package that fits your goals. Advertise with the Heartland Sports Network. Visit heartlandsportsnet.com or contact us today.
We head to the bottom of the third inning here at Legacy Field. 6-1, the Corndogs lead the new Lenox Pumas. Take a look at the line score there. Get ready for the ultimate party. Level up your event with Game Truck. From laser tag, awesome foam parties to bounce houses and epic photo booths, we bring nonstop fun right to you. Perfect for birthdays, school events, and celebrations of all kinds. Call Game Truck today. Maybe I'll give Game Truck a call next time I need a...
do they come for just an event for just me? And, I can use a game truck once in a while. Maybe just pull up to my house.
Not bad, yeah.
I mean, you can never play too many video games at once, right?
No, you never can. That'd be awesome. Pull that up. So it's Jack Sharko leading off the third inning here. As the Corndogs sent 11 to the plate in that second inning. That pitch misses up and in for a ball. Count is 1-0 on Jack Sharko. Sharko walked in the second, later came around to score. Pitch misses outside.
See, Starks is a very breaking ball type of pitcher. A lot of movement on these pitches. Oh, as he throws straight heat.
Pitch misses outside, 3-0. By the way, we have an update on the South Lake Post 94 game. Bottom of the third, South Lake 9, Post 94 2.
Oh, wow. They are hitting away.
Sharko takes ball 4, his second walk of the evening. Leads off the third against Joey Starks, and that brings up Jonathan Osornio. Worth noting that if the South Lake Ironhawks go on to win that game...
Looks like they will.
Which,
so far,
a good chance they will. That would pull them to within a half game of the Corndogs. And the Corndogs heading into a critical stretch of games here as Jonathan Osornio takes a strike. The Corndogs tomorrow begin a 3-game road trip against league opponents. Post 94 tomorrow at Morgan Township. That's a strike 0-2 on Jonathan Osornio. Then 2 days off. Then on July 5th and July 6th, South Lake and Little Calumet back-to-back on the road. Then back at home next week against the Beavers and the Ironhawks again. So
yeah, a lot of huge games coming up, league games.
Those are big games,
and a stacked month of July. A lot of important ones, and then...
Yeah, I mentioned how starting tomorrow from July 2nd to July 15th, the Corndogs play 7 consecutive games in the league. As that pitch misses, count is 2-2.
It's got to be fun. And then you got the police game, too.
You do. That's coming up on July 25th. Yeah.
Right in between all those.
Yeah, the Corndogs. And then after that, they have a couple-week stretch where they welcome in some teams from the Chicago Suburban League. Pitch misses, 3-2. So I mentioned how in that group ad, after tonight, you're going to have multiple opportunities to come out to Legacy Field. So please be sure to make your way out here.
Yeah, and with those big games coming up, especially against the Ironhawks we see next week.
Games are only getting bigger the rest of the way,
yeah.
And if you can't make it out to Legacy Fields, we will have, or at least we're planning to have a live stream of every game with the exception of the game on July 5th against the Ironhawks. Ground ball to the left side. John Kelly bobbles the ball, picks it back up. Throw to first is just in time to get Osornio. Sharko advances to second. I believe if he would have fielded that ball cleanly, he might have had a chance to get Sharko at second.
Yeah, I think easily.
Not sure if he would have gotten the out at first, but still. It ends up being 1 out. But
he did recover from a tough play, though.
He did. He recovered from it, so good recovery there. And this brings up Linus Cheriton. Cheriton struck out in the second inning. Now he comes up with the runner in scoring position and 1 away. You got to think Linus Cheriton's thinking, I didn't really join the party last inning.
Yeah.
Pitch misses outside, 1-0. I was invited, but my car broke down on the way. So
yeah, he was about the only one to join the party. Yeah, why not join it a little bit late?
Yeah, a little extra motivated. Let's join the party here. 1-0 pitch misses inside, 2-0.
Starks hat fall off.
Being fashionably late isn't bad.
Yeah, no, as long as you're there, right?
Yeah, as long as you're there. 2-0. Swinging and a miss, 2-1 here on Sheraton. I will say this much, though. I'm not a guy that typically, and I'm not a huge partier or anything like that by any means, but I am somebody that tends to be, I like to be right on time. It's hard for me to be late to things. That pitch in there for a strike, 2-2 on Sheraton.
Yeah, for me, honestly, it depends, but you know what they say. The party doesn't start till I show up.
Ooh.
Nobody said that, has probably ever said that before, but I said it. So.
Man, all right. You have to have a lot of confidence to think that. Well, you know what? That's a good thing. And we have a pickoff attempt at second base, and now Sharko's caught in a rundown. Throw it back to second. Sharko is tagged out, trying to slide into second base, and that becomes a put out on the base pass. That's the second time tonight a Corndog has been picked off.
Yeah, especially with all these defensive mistakes that Pumas have made there to actually make the play on that one.
So 2 down. So Linus Cheriton's invite to the party has been, well, I won't say it's been rescinded yet.
Do have a deuces wild, though.
We do. 2-2 with 2 down. But the RBI chance is gone. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Strike 3. Throw down to first to complete the strikeout, and the inning is over. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. We head to the 4th. Corndogs 6, Pumas 1.
Ultimate party experience? Bring the excitement with Game Truck mobile video game feeders. Action-packed laser tag and gel tag battles. Bounce houses, epic foam parties, and unforgettable photo booth fun. Perfect for birthdays, schools, festivals, team bonding, and community events. We bring the fun right to you. No stress and no mess. Book your party today and make memories everyone will be talking about with Game Truck.
IBEW Local 697 electrical contractors bring the highest standard of electrical work to Lake County homes, schools, and businesses. From everyday fixes to once-in-a-lifetime builds, we don't just get the job done, we get it done right and up to the highest safety standards. When you need electrical work, hire the professionals who power Indiana. Powering Indiana, Lake County, bringing excellence to the job, creating a brighter future for our community.
Passes in here for Portage. It's Josiah Brown. Brown throws up a last-minute prayer, and he knocks it down! We head to the 4th inning here at Legacy Fields in Crown Point. Great Lakes Sports Hub is the official training facility of the Lake County Corndogs, not just another dome. Also, Hard Rock Casino. Discover your rhythm at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana, with over 1,700 slots and 80 table games. The party never stops with free music live every Friday and Saturday night. Just off of Exit 6, I-80-94. Free live music every Friday and Saturday.
Well, can't complain about that.
Yep. So, Dimitri Spathanakis, Mickey McDowell, and John Kelly all due up for the new Lenox Pumas, who have scattered 3 hits across the first 3 innings and put run home, but Luke O'Keefe has settled in for now with a scoreless 3rd and scoreless 2nd, and he comes up back onto the mound. The pregame plan for him was to go potentially 4 or 5 innings depending on his pitch count. His pitch count is at 54, so his pitch count's fairly reasonable, I'd say, for now. We'll see how it goes in this inning. First pitch in there for a strike, count is 0-1, although we do see Aiden Leonard is up in the bullpen and stretching, so we'll see if he goes out there for the 5th inning. We'll find out. For now, this is Luke O'Keefe's game. 0-1 pitch. Pitch misses low for a ball, 1-0.
Yeah, it's Luke O'Keefe's game, and he's been very good at it.
I don't know if Heisman's had to make a, well, he hasn't had to make very many mid-inning pitching changes this year, especially at home. 1-1 to count. That pitch misses high for a ball. 2-1 here on Dimitri Spathanakis. Corndogs put all 6 of their runs on the board in the second inning. Got to the starter, Andrew Stansluski, and that was it. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count now on Spathanakis. Long names that start with an S. That's the team for this new Lenox Pumas team.
They have a couple of weird names. Mickey McDowell.
Mickey McDowell, yep. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. That is strikeout number 3 on the night for Luke O'Keefe. And he has now retired 8 of the last 9 Pumas.
Speaking of Mickey McDowell.
Yeah, Mickey McDowell's up. He struck out in the first inning. That was to end the first inning, as a matter of fact. First pitch. High for a ball. Count is 1-0 on Mickey McDowell. O'Keefe looks in again on a 1-0 count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-1. You know, it's interesting sometimes how you have some pitchers that just have the ability to get better as the game goes on. And Luke O'Keefe has shown that here tonight. You know, even though you tire as the game goes on, you also gain a rhythm as a pitcher.
That's what it seems like is going on with O'Keefe right now.
1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, 1-2. You know, we saw, I think last night you saw it to some extent with the Corndogs early in the game, is that sometimes you get a pitcher knocked around a bit in the first inning, get them off their game, and then that's pretty much all they've got. Sometimes it's all you need. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the pitch in the dirt. Count is 2-2.
Yeah, especially, typically people say that the second time up a batter faces a pitcher, usually they do a little bit better because they know, it's coming at them. But I don't know, it seems like it's been the complete opposite for Luke O'Keefe.
I think the fact that he's pitching with a 6-1 lead probably plays a factor in that, too.
Yeah, it does a little bit.
2-2 count. High, did he check his swing? He sure did.
Close.
And he appealed to first base. They said he checked his swing, so the count moves to 3-2. And O'Keefe in danger of walking his first batter in this game. He has not given up a walk yet in this game. Full count. Pitch on the way. Back up the middle and a base hit. So Mickey McDowell is able to work out a single on a long at bat.
Yeah.
And up comes John Kelly.
That looked like an at bat very similar to one in the first inning that he had, where I think it was the first at bat of the game, where it was a 10-pitch at bat, long at bat, and then ends up getting a single off of it. That was the only run for the Pumas that scored was Catman, leadoff position.
Indeed it was on the RBI single by Dimitri Spathanakis in the first inning. He comes up with 1 away. First pitch, fly ball, right field. Guernsey under it. He's got it for the second out, getting John Kelly.
Go, great bounce back there. 1 pitch, 1 out.
And this brings up number 34, Daniel Williams. Daniel Williams grounded out back in the second inning. The pitch. In the dirt, Chronopoulos keeps it in front of him. 1-0 the count. Here's an interesting factoid from this game. Every single hit from either side has been a single.
Really? I mean,
I haven't seen an extra base hit in this game. No, I haven't seen an extra base hit. None of that.
That's crazy. Yeah, we haven't really seen a bunch of far hits. I know you mentioned earlier, not a lot of hard hit balls, but
no,
I didn't think every single one of them was.
Really haven't. A lot of them have been bloop singles or hits back up the middle. But one thing I've noticed is that the outfielders have played, at least in left field, have played a little deeper than you normally would, and that's not uncommon on days like today where it's warm out and the wind's blowing and you want to stay behind the ball. Not uncommon, but sometimes that leads to some bloop hits. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch. I think the best example of that would be, and Larry Boa mentioned this when talking about this game, is in that famous 23-22 Cubs-Phillies game from 1979. Larry Boa mentioned how the outfielders were playing very far back in that game, and so as a result, there were a lot of bloop singles. There were a lot of home runs, too.
Yeah,
but
I was
there
going
were
to
a
say,
lot
a
of
23-22 game. There's probably a lot of other things.
2-0 pitch, swing and a miss, count as 2-1.
23-22. Imagine, buying tickets to that game. Imagine selling your tickets to that game. All of a sudden, you look at the scores, 23-22, a historic.
Well, that's what makes baseball great, is you never know what you're going to see. And that pitch gets away from Chronopoulos. Down to second goes Mickey McDowell. He'll hold there.
Who knows? Maybe this game will end up being 22-23. I mean, I highly doubt that, but it could happen. It's baseball. You never know.
Hey, anything is possible in baseball. Game's not over. It's truly the definition of it's never over till it's over.
Yeah,
because
there's
no
no
clock
clock
in baseball. Yeah. Well, technically there's a pitch clock at higher levels.
Yeah,
but no game clock. 3-1 count. Inside, ball 4. So Williams is the second base runner of the inning.
Yeah, we'll see. No, 2 runners on.
So here's Jimmy Herget.
See O'Brien. I know you mentioned that Heisman hasn't had to do much mid-inning pitching changes, but we'll see.
I don't think he needs to yet.
Yeah, not yet, but we'll see if this keeps going.
Luke O'Keefe trying to keep his scoreless inning streak going. He has 2 consecutive scoreless innings, wants to continue that here, but Jimmy Herget is up and is trying to see if he can get an RBI base hit here. O'Keefe, the pitch, swing and a miss. Count is 0-1 on Herget. Herget was O'Keefe's second strikeout victim of the ball game, ending the second inning. No balls, 1 strike. O'Keefe delivers. Ground ball back up the middle, right, skates in front of it, flips to second for the force, and the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and they leave a runner stranded. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Corndogs up 6-1.
Van Til for the win with 4 ways to save. Catch price drops on over 15,000 items and check the weekly ad for can't miss deals. Stack on the rewards program for digital coupons, points toward discounts and free products, and power up with our own brands. Keep your budget in the safety zone. Get the same great taste as national labels at lower prices. If you can't taste the difference, why pay the difference? Score big value with 4 ways to save at Strack & Van Til.
Armed with a rich history of family ownership and a workforce that's committed to putting people first, Centier Bank fosters a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education. A long-lasting legacy of family ownership dedicated to generations of clients is what sets Centier apart. Trust the integrity, experience, and personal service of Centier, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank. For more information, go to Centier.com.
Across Indiana, the lights go on, the stands fill, and communities come alive. And every night, the Heartland Sports Network is there, showcasing the athletes, the rivalries, and the hometown pride that make our state special. Stream every game live on the Heartland Sports Network app and heartlandsportsnet.com. Your teams, your stories, your network. The Heartland Sports Network, proudly bringing the Heartland together, one game at a time.
We are back here at Legacy Fields in Crown Point. Leading off the 4th inning for the Corndogs, Chronopoulos skies one deep to left field. That ball's way back, and that ball is gone for a home run. Taki Chronopoulos with a big fly to left. It's 7-1 Corndogs.
Wow, Taki Chronopoulos. I mean, could you potentially say the new owner of the new Lenox Pumas had that big play in the first game against these 2 teams? Now all of a sudden a home run, has another hit earlier. Wow, Taki Chronopoulos.
That home run brought to you by Play It Again Sports. Taki Chronopoulos will receive a $25 gift certificate as well as 1 lucky fan. Well. Taki Chronopoulos with a home run. And that brings up Zach Wright.
Wow, what a way to start the inning.
How about Chronopoulos 2 for 2 with a homer, a 2 RBI single, and a solo home run.
Wow.
Making an early case for being that Iron Man player of the game. We'll see if he can earn that title later on. 7-1 the lead, the pitch. Pitch misses high. 2 balls, no strikes now on Zach Wright. Wright is 1 for 2 today. Singled in the first, flew out in the second. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 1 strike. By the way, post 94 is now fallen behind 12-2 to Southlake in the 4th inning.
Yikes.
Fly ball to right field. O'Connor dancing underneath it, makes the grab head high in right field. That's out number 2, or a 1. And Zach Sharkey comes up. Sharkey struck out in the first, walked in the second, later came around to score on the 2 RBI single by Greg Guernsey.
Yeah, this game has gotten really out of hand for the Pumas. Even added onto it is Taki Chronopoulos.
1 away. Sharkey chops that one foul. We mentioned our Ironman Player of the Game. Our Ironman Player of the Game will be brought to you by Ironworkers Local 395, a proud partner of the Lake County Corndogs. Local 395 continues to forge and maintain strong partnerships with owners and contractors based on our commitment to provide excellent craftsmanship through safety, productivity, reliability, and training. Sharkey swings and misses at that 0-1, makes it 0-2.
I know he's been out here for 2.5 innings. His hat falls again. Starks, if you notice his glove, I don't know, his glove is just very unique to me because he keeps, flashing it up every single time he pitches in his stance. It's like a pink and green type of thing. It's a very interesting color.
Yeah.
Just had to point it out.
1 and 2. Glove that stands out. I think it goes well with the color scheme, too.
It does.
The light blue color. 1-2. Sharkey just gets a piece and fouls it off. Keeps it a 1-2 count. Taki Chronopoulos, going back to him for a second, he's a guy that, being a catcher, he's, kind of in and out of the lineup at times, and he was a guy that coming into this game, really, he only had 2 hits all season, so he'd had his struggles, but today he's had a really solid day coming into his own here. That pitch misses inside, 2-2 on Zach Sharkey.
Yeah, we'll see. Whatever he ate today, he should eat that again every single game day.
Baseball players are notoriously superstitious, so we'll see if that continues here. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Zach Sharkey. Joey Starks on the bump, kicks and deals. Check swing, did he go? The umpire says...
He says, Bugs, get out of my face. That's...
I guess he went around. All right, strike 3. We looked down to first base, and the umpire was swatting around his face, trying to get Bugs out of the way. So, okay. Here's Ryder Fernandez.
He must have gave the sign maybe a little bit earlier.
Yep, the new team leader in RBIs with 14. He had an RBI single back in the 2nd inning. He comes up and takes a ball. Count is 1-0. Even Justin Heisman out at third base is swatting the Bugs away. Sharp line drive past the diving John Kelly into left field. That's a base hit. Fernandez takes a wide turn but holds it first with a single. Fernandez with the 2nd hit of the day, and that brings up Greg Guernsey.
Yeah, simultaneously with a firework going off at around the same time. Smacks that one.
Nice. Greg Guernsey comes up. He's 2 for 2 today, has 2 singles and 2 RBIs to go with it. Greg Guernsey, talk about a guy who's really come on strong the last couple of games.
Yeah.
Trying to get a look at his last couple of ball games, but you look at this is his 3rd consecutive game with multiple RBIs, and that one fouled off. Count is 0-1. And he also is now on a 6-game hitting streak, and that came after he started off the year. I mean, he was hitting under 100 in mid-June here. In his last few games, he's been able to find his stroke here as that pitch misses 1-1. I mean, we mentioned it. He's on a 6-game hitting streak.
Yeah, he had 2 hits in the 2nd inning.
Yeah, he is. He did. He's gotten his average up. Pitch misses high. Count is 2-1. And he's been hitting the ball hard. I mean, he hit the ball hard against Little Calumet last Saturday. Had a couple of big hits yesterday against Little Calumet as well. And, he's been able to parlay that today as well into something. Pitch misses low and in, 3-1 on Guernsey. And now that it's 7-1, 6-run lead, you do begin to wonder about the run rule for the Corndogs. Could they get to that point? Still have a ways to go here. It's still the 4th inning, and they still got 4 more runs to get there. 3-1 pitch. Guernsey swings and misses. 3-2 the count.
Yeah.
Why not? When you're pitting as well as Guernsey has the last couple ball games, this is what you're trying to do. Full count with 2 away. Fernandez over at first base. Joey Starks looks in. Runner goes. Pitches outside for ball 4. And Guernsey reaches on a walk. Third time he's reached base tonight. And that'll bring up Caleb Navarro with 2 down.
It's the 5th walk given up today.
Yep. Misprint is the official printing partner of the Lake County Corndogs. We specialize in delivering the highest quality signs in printing on time and within budget, big or small. We do it all. Visit misprintindiana.com to learn more about our services. And we're going to have a mound visit, and are we going to have a pitching change go along with it? It looks like we might. There is a new Lenox Puma coming out of the dugout, and indeed we will have an IBEW Local 397 pitching change. So we'll take a timeout and we'll sort things out. When we return, Corndogs lead at 7-1.
Ultimate party experience? Bring the excitement with Game Truck mobile video game feeders. Action-packed laser tag and gel tag battles, bounce houses, epic foam parties, and unforgettable photo booth fun. Perfect for birthdays, schools, festivals, team bonding, and community events. We bring the fun right to you. No stress and no mess. Book your party today and make memories everyone will be talking about with Game Truck.
IBEW Local 697 electrical contractors bring the highest standard of electrical work to Lake County homes, schools, and businesses. From everyday fixes to once-in-a-lifetime builds, we don't just get the job done, we get it done right and up to the highest safety standards. When you need electrical work, hire the professionals who power Indiana. Powering Indiana, Lake County, bringing excellence to the job, creating a brighter future for our community.
Love high school sports? Then make sure you're following the Heartland Sports Network on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rankings, highlights, breaking news, and live coverage, all in one place. Like it, follow it, share it. Heartland Sports Network, your home for hometown.
Welcome back here to Legacy Fields in Crown Point. 7-1, the Lake County Corndogs lead the new Lenox Pumas. And we have an IBEW Local 697 pitching change to bring to you. It's number 5, Andrew Danielle, that is heading to the mound. 12 2/3 innings this season, 17 hits, 9 runs, 5 earned, a 3.55 ERA. 3 walks, 9 strikeouts, and Caleb Navarro is up. He has a single and a run scored in this ball game. He comes up with 2 down. First pitch to him. Popped up to the right side. Mickey McDowell on the fringe of the infield dirt. Makes the grab, and the inning is over. So the Corndogs get the 1 run on the Tacky Chronopolis home run, and that's all they get. We head to the 5th inning. Corndogs lead at 7-1.
Did you know?
They decorate over 210,000 cakes a year.
Did you know?
Their butcher will cut your meat your way.
Did you know?
They have trained floral designers in store.
Did you know?
They will make your wedding cake.
Did you know?
They have a variety of deli bakeable entrees.
Did you know?
Their online app has coupons and so much more. Who does that?
Strachan Van Til. Now you know.
Headquartered in Maryville, Indiana, Centier Bank continues to play a pivotal role in every community we serve. Beginning with a single location in 1895 to serving 13 counties across Indiana, Centier Bank has championed a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education to enrich the lives of individuals and businesses in the communities we serve. Our promise for a better tomorrow for generations to come is what sets Centier apart. Centier Bank, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank.
If your business wants to reach real customers in real communities, the Heartland Sports Network is where you need to be. With thousands tuning in every week across Indiana and beyond, your message plays alongside the games people care about most. Connect with families, alumni, parents, and the next generation of local leaders. Digital ads, in-game features, branding opportunities. We'll build a package that fits your goals. Advertise with the Heartland Sports Network. Visit heartlandsportsnet.com or contact us today.
Welcome back to Legacy Fields here. Corndogs up 7-1 with 7 hits in this game. As we do have a pitching change here. Aiden Leonard coming into the game for the Corndogs after Luke O'Keefe had a very impressive outing. This one, only giving up the 1 run in the first inning. Other than that, it was pretty much straightforward. Had a little bit of a shaky last inning in the 4th. But other than that, it was great. As Owen Dunlap, now the 9-hole hitter, leading off for this new Lenox Pumas team.
Luke O'Keefe pitched 4 innings, gave up 1 run, 4 hits, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. Very solid outing.
That's an extremely solid outing. His first pitch is outside for a ball, 1-0 count to start off this one. Owen Dunlap flied out and grounded out so far in this game, so 0 for 2. So 1-0 pitch is in there for a strike. 1-1 count.
Aiden Leonard pitched last Saturday in the win over Little Calumet, and he was very good in that game. He's been very good in general all season for the Corndogs. You know, pitched out of some tough situations against Little Calumet on Saturday.
Dunlap checks up on that one, does not go.
You look at his outings, he had the 1 outing against Oswego on June 2nd where he gave up 4 earned runs, but aside from that, he's only given up 1 earned run in each of his other 4 appearances. So he's been very good and was, you know, had, I'd argue, his best outing of the year against Little Calumet last
that
Saturday.
one has popped up into center field. Jack Sharko able to come out there and make the play. The speedster there, normal first baseman out in center field, comes there and makes that play for the first out of this inning.
Normal first baseman with the speed of a center fielder.
Yeah.
Off Square Brewing is the official brewing partner of the Lake County Corndogs. At Off Square Brewing, we strive to be just that, off square. We think and brew outside the box.
So we go back to the top of the order for the Pumas. Ryan Kottman up to bat. The only run so far for the Pumas. First pitch grounds it. Ryder Fernandez makes the play. Nice and easy play there. For the second out of the inning.
Well, Aiden Leonard now has a little something he can have over the starting pitcher tonight, Luke O'Keefe. He can say, hey, I got Ryan Kettman out.
Yeah.
Because Ryan Kettman was 2 for 2 coming into that.
Yeah. You know, we'll see. I wonder if the dugout does, you know, little competitions like that. I mean, in a 7-1 game, there's not much to.
I don't know if you really notice it when you're in the dugout. Probably not, but.
Yeah, a little bit friendly competition. Never hurts it.
Yeah, why
First
not
pitch
have
outside, 1-0. Now it's Chaz Bellman up to bat. It's also 0 for 2 today. 2 ground outs, as that one is just a little low. 2-0 count now.
2 balls, no strikes here on Chaz Bellman. Aiden Leonard coming in with a 6-run lead, trying to maintain it, working quickly.
2-0 pitches in there. I know that's got to be such a thing, you know, relieving coming out of the bullpen. You know, not really saving much. You're up by 6 runs.
Well, I mean, this is, again, remember, being summer ball, it is a league about development and those kind of things, so you're happy with whatever reps you can get.
Yeah. As the pitch is in there for a walk, so not a lot of walks today for the Pumas, but they get one there. If anything, I'm looking, that should be the first walk of the game, or sorry, second walk of the game given up by the Corndogs.
I was going to say, only 2 walks in this game so far.
Yeah, rarity right there. Rarity to have a base runner for the Pumas. It's only happened twice, 3 times, 4 times. Just keeps going up as I keep looking down. First pitch is outside, 1-0 count. So I'm looking at the pitcher, Aiden Leonard from Hobart. Goes to Vincennes University. Was a 3-sport athlete, playing baseball, football, and basketball, playing all those, you know, the big 3 sports. That pitch is in there for a strike. Now, you know,
not very common.
No, not very common, especially Hobart. That's a big school. And also, I mean, that's very difficult to do, to balance all that with academics as well.
Mm-hmm.
So that pitch is in the dirt, bounces away from Taki Chronopoulos. Is Kottman easily Bellman easily takes second base there, just walks over there. It counts now 2-0. Sorry, 2-1. Leonard takes his time. I don't know, to balance all that, and I'm assuming he's, fully focused at one right now, which is baseball. I'm assuming that's what he goes to Vincennes for. Obviously, I don't think Vincennes even has a football program. The 2-1 pitch is high. A little bit of an interesting windup there. The count is now 3-1. Bugs are all over the field as the runner on second base. Cobman is just, it's really hard for you to steal when you can't even see what's going on. As that pitch is in there, 3-2 count now, full count with 2 outs.
Yeah, 3-2 count. Sometimes you get into an inning, and especially if you're a relief pitcher, sometimes the guys, they look behind, that are coming in behind you, they see what you're throwing.
That's a big swing and a miss there from O'Connor. Really nice inning there for Leonard. Only lets the one base runner on. Corndogs still lead at 7-1 as we'll be back to the bottom of the 5th inning after this.
Ultimate party experience? Bring the excitement with Game Truck mobile video game feeders. Action-packed laser tag and gel tag battles, bounce houses, epic foam parties, and unforgettable photo booth fun. Perfect for birthdays, schools, festivals, team bonding, and community events. We bring the fun right to you. No stress and no mess. Book your party today and make memories everyone will be talking about with Game Truck.
Love high school sports? Then make sure you're following the Heartland Sports Network on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rankings, highlights, breaking news, and live coverage, all in one place. Like it, follow it, share it. Heartland Sports Network, your home for hometown.
Welcome back to Legacy Fields here. Corndogs still up 7-1, looking to get it even more. As we see Andrew Danielle coming up after coming into a pretty tough spot in the last game, or in the last inning, but got the one out that he needed. As we see Jack Sharko now up to bat. Walked twice in this game. So two very patient at-bats. See if he does something similar here.
Well, you'd love to do that here to lead off this 5th inning. If you're the Corndogs, you're getting close to the point now. You're in this 5th inning. You're up 7-1. You're getting close to that run rule territory if you can get some more runs here.
Ooh. Sharko has to duck for that one. And we've seen that a lot, I feel like, tonight. A lot of moving out of the way. Not saying that's I'm not saying it's anything intentional, but I think it's maybe, you're mentioning how they throw it to right-hand hitters. They like to throw in the inside. Wonder if that's, just like a scheming thing or something, because we've seen it multiple times.
Although it can be tough for a right-handed pitcher sometimes to throw inside to a right-handed batter.
Yeah. This count is now 3-0. So Jack Sharko is looking in line to get another walk. I don't know. I wouldn't say he gets the green light here, if I say so myself.
I don't know if he really wants to swing here.
Yeah, as that one's in their first strike. Yeah, no reason to.
That's not a pitch you need to swing at. It's on the corner. It's a good pitch.
Yeah, you have no one on. Leadoff guy. It's the 3-1 pitch. Should be outside. Oh, that just gets the corner. Sharko threw his bat, ready to take the gloves off.
I think he had a point there.
Yeah.
The pitch looked outside.
It did
looked off the plate to
It
me.
did look a little bit off the plate, but that means he has to go step back in. See now the payoff pitch from Danielle. That one's conclusively outside. No really opinions by anyone there. As Jack Sharko gets his 3rd walk of the day. Wow. Pretty easy day for him.
Yep,
hasn't had to hit anything.
Yep, conclusively ball 4.
Yeah.
Thank you to Replay Review that has taught us the meaning of conclusive versus inconclusive.
Not school. Yeah, school did not teach me that. Watching sports has. As now we have Jonathan Osornio up to bat as that former freshman center.
I would say it probably helped us in school.
Hey, that's how people ask me. In school, I was really good at geography. And, especially with the United States, and people would ask me why. And I said sports. I mean, it really was sports were the main reason, especially with Canada. I actually know, don't ask me now, but at the time, I definitely knew a lot of Canadian provinces. I knew every single one. And people were like, how in the world do you know? Because that's a very random thing for like a 5th grader to know. And I was like, it's because I watch hockey, and it really gets me into that and, the whole Canadian culture that they have. So it's funny that you mentioned that. Sports is a big reason why I know where things are, and still to this day, I use it. So sports teaches you stuff,
sure does.
Like inconclusive and conclusive evidence.
Also, what upheld means,
yep.
Meaning call upheld.
So the pitch is hit into center field. Ryan Ketman makes the play to Dunlap. Dunlap throws it to Mikey McDowell for the double play there. Gets the first 2 outs of the inning. Not exactly the play that you want if you're Jonathan Osornio. Now with 2 outs in the inning, no more base runners. Now you got Linus Sheridan coming up, who we said earlier was late to the party. Well, the party kind of ran away from him. Got rid of both those base runners there. So now with the 7-run or 6-run lead.
Well, he can still join it.
He can still join. I mean,
the
a home run's always an option.
That's true.
An RBI is always open. You can RBI for yourself.
Home runs, by the way, I'll use this segue. Sponsored by Play It Again Sports. Looking to gear up without breaking the bank, come to Play It Again Sports in Maryville. We buy, sell, and trade new and used sports equipment and fitness gear every day.
Sheridan chips that one up. Kevin makes another play, easy play to first base, Mikey McDowell.
Let's finish.
Darryl.
We'll finish the read before we go.
Yeah.
Whether you're scoring your first glove, upgrading your home gym, or clearing out your garage, we got quality gear at the prices you'll love. It's that small town sports feel with big time selection. Play It Again Sports Maryville, your local sports store.
All right, way to pay the bills. We'll be back to the top of the 6th inning after this. Corndogs lead at 7-1.
Keeps you busy and you can't get to the store? Shop online with Strachan Van Til To Go. Our to-go service is easy to use. Register using your rewards account information. Fill your virtual cart and choose delivery or pickup. Once your order is in, our own Strachan Van Til team preps your order with care. With our to-go service, you can earn reward points and save time and money with our online coupons and weekly ad prices. Life made simple. Shopping made easy. For more information or to sign up, visit shop.strachanvantil.com.
Armed with a rich history of family ownership and a workforce that's committed to putting people first, Centier Bank fosters a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education. A long-lasting legacy of family ownership dedicated to generations of clients is what sets Centier apart. Trust the integrity, experience, and personal service of Centier, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank. For more information, go to Centier.com.
Across Indiana, the lights go on, the stands fill, and communities come alive. And every night, the Heartland Sports Network is there, showcasing the athletes, the rivalries, and the hometown pride that make our state special. Stream every game live on the Heartland Sports Network app and heartlandsportsnet.com. Your teams, your stories, your network. The Heartland Sports Network, proudly bringing the Heartland together, one game at a time.
Of hitch of a paw. Welcome back to Legacy Fields in Crown Point. 7-1, the Lake County Corndogs lead the new Lenox Pumas as we head to inning number 6. Big project or small, the right electrician makes all the difference, from home renovations and security upgrades to major commercial downtown construction. IBEW Local 697 electrical contractors had the experience, skill, and commitment to safely get the job done right. When quality matters, trust the professionals who power Indiana. Visit poweringindiana.org today. Powering Indiana, Lake County, bringing excellence to the job, creating a brighter future for tomorrow. And Tacky Chronopoulos heads to the mound to talk with the pitcher, Aiden Leonard, starting his second inning of work.
It's an interesting discussion here before our pitch is even thrown.
Yep. trying to get on the
something,
same page.
yeah, some communication thing.
The Lake County Corndogs scored most of their runs in the second inning. They put a 6 spot up in the second to take a 6-1 lead, and that's kind of been the story since. They now lead 7-1, heading into inning number 6. Trying to get their first non-league win since June 18th. They've lost 4 consecutive games outside of Region Collegiate Baseball League play. That's a strike, count as 0-1. Also trying to keep up their streak at home.
Yeah.
After losing their first 2 home games, the Corndogs won 6 consecutive home games. Then they ended that streak on the 20th of June against the Chicago Warriors. Trying to start a new streak here. They beat Little Calumet last night. That pitch misses inside, 1-1. Play New Lenox tonight and then see what they can do from there. Corndogs begin a 3-game road trip tomorrow, and then after that, 1-1 pitch. This is low and inside. After that, 9 of their next 10 ball games from July 9th to the 25th will be here at Legacy Fields. So we mentioned earlier, you want to bring a group out to the game, please come out to Legacy Fields in July. Plenty of days that the Corndogs will be here and in action. 1 ball, 1 strike, the pitch. That's a line drive into left field over the leaping Osornio for a base hit. So Dimitri Spathanakis, who has the 1 RBI for the night for New Lenox, has a single to lead off the 6th, and that brings up Mickey McDowell.
Yeah, you mentioned that. 9 out of 10 straight home games. That's kind of like an MLB type of home stretch. You don't really see that, I feel like, a lot in these kind of leagues. In games, you know, where there's no series played. It's just 1 games individually.
Aiden Leonard looking into Mickey McDowell, who singled his last time up in the 4th. First pitch to him is on the way, and it misses outside. Count is 1-0 on Mickey McDowell. Hard to believe that we are in officially the final month of the season because it is July 1st.
Yeah, the season flies by really fast.
Yeah, pick up, move over to first. The season runs through July 28th as the regular season finale when the Corndogs host Post 94. Then on July 30th and 31st is the Region Collegiate Baseball League playoffs. That pitch misses low for a ball. Count is 2-0 on Mickey McDowell. We know the Corndogs will play on the 30th, and if they win, they'll play in the championship game on the 31st. 2 balls, no strikes on McDowell. The pitch. Ground ball back up the middle. Running in for it is Zach Wright. Bobbles the ball, and he has no play. All of a sudden, 2 runners on with nobody out. We'll see what they call that.
I think that has to be an error, right?
Well, we'll see.
Could have easily. I thought he probably could have easily had the play at first, at least.
This is officially going to be called an error. Yep, that makes sense.
Not a lot of those tonight for the Corndogs.
Yeah, that makes sense for sure.
It's a rare defensive mistake.
Yep.
Seen a lot of them from the Pumas tonight, but
pitch misses outside. Throw down to first is not in time to get Mickey McDowell at first. That's the first error on either side tonight. The mistakes the New Lenox Pumas made weren't errors. They were just questionable calls on throws.
Yeah.
Pitch is high for a ball. Count is 2-0 now on John Kelly. John Kelly is 0 for 2 this evening, trying to find a way to get New Lenox back into the ball game. Pitch. Outside, 3-0 the count. Three and 0 with nobody out. John Kelly trying to load the bases with the walk or just try to reach and maybe score a run with an RBI hit. The 3-0. That catches the outside corner, makes it a 3-1 count on John Kelly.
Yeah, and Leonard's got to fight back into this one. All of a sudden, I mean, you can't get bases loaded, nobody out. All of a sudden, I mean, a 6-run ball game can easily turn into a 2-run ball game in just a couple of hits.
3-1 pitch. Misses high for ball 4, and the first 3 Pumas reach in the 6th inning. That loads the bases with nobody out, and Daniel Williams is up.
Yeah, rare walk, only the 3rd one tonight for the Pumas, given up by the Corndogs. Now, all of a sudden, in a big spot, I mean, this is definitely a scenario, you're up by 6, that easily try to go for a double play ball here.
Double play ball, she'll trade a run for an out here.
Easily.
Well, let's see what they are defensively. You can see at third base, Osornio is playing in on the grass. Caleb Navarro's playing back at his normal spot at first base. Force is set up at any base, so we'll see where they go here. That's a strike. Count as 0-1. Got the feeling you'll probably trade a run for 2 outs here unless Osornio gets the ball over at third. He'll probably throw home.
Yeah.
Put the ball right at him and the Force at home. He'll probably do that. 0-1 the count. Inside, almost hit him. Count moves to 1-1 on Williams.
It's a really big spot here for Leonard.
Mentioned now the Corndogs are really good at pitching with runners in scoring position. Pitches in the dirt, 2-1 the count now. That's being put to the test. With Aiden Leonard up. 2 balls, 1 strike. Leonard kicks and deals. This is low and in, 3-1. You have no place to put him with nobody out.
Yeah, he's just losing a little bit of control here. Maybe the pressure's coming up on him.
Three balls, 1 strike. Leonard looks in. Strike 3 called on the outside corner.
Strike 2.
Williams thought that was ball 4. I thought that was on the outside corner personally.
Yeah, I believe that was. It seems like that was consistently called. So now, all of a sudden, a full count. Aiden Leonard could get right back into this one if he can somehow get a strikeout here.
The pitch. Ball 4, he walked him and a run scores. So Spathanakis reaches home. Everyone else moves up a base. It's 7-2.
Yeah, back-to-back walks. That's not what you want. Now with nobody out still, Heisman's going to come out here, have a discussion with him.
Yep, nobody up in the bullpen. Are we going to see a change maybe?
I
don't think so.
I don't think so. Maybe just some words to calm him down, because now all of a sudden it's a big spot.
It's a big spot now. The tying run is now on deck. Purdue Federal Credit Union is proud to be a part of the Crown Point community and support organizations like the Corndogs. At Purdue Federal, we take pride in being your financial partner through all of life's big events. You can visit us online at purduefed.com. By the way, update from Santa Clara. The U.S. men's national team, 2-0. They take the lead with a free kick goal in the 83rd minute to take the lead over Bosnia. The U.S., if they win that game, will take on Belgium next week in the round of 16.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough one. That was a fun game they had earlier today.
They did.
I really thought Senegal
that was
going to win that.
Boy. Yeah, I was watching that game as we were setting up here, and I mean, it was, Senegal was up by 2, and then Belgium scored twice in the final 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's a crazy thing that happened. And all of a sudden, they got to go play the United States. So that's going to be a tough one.
Swing and a miss to Jimmy Herget. Herget and the Pumas have a really big opportunity here. The tying run is on deck. Bases are loaded. Nobody out in a 5-run game here in the 6th. The 0-1 count. In there for a strike, 0-2.
Strikeout would be absolutely massive
that
here.
That would be huge here. Sets up a potential inning-ending double play. 0-2 the count. The pitch. Swinging a high pop-up. Foul. Osornio chasing after it at the fringe of the track. Lost it in the lights and falls behind him. I don't know if he lost it in the lights or the wind caught it, but either way, he missed the ball. And
or the bugs. There's a lot going on here.
I think the wind was just playing with it. Unless you tried to catch a pop fly, you don't understand how tough those plays can be, but still. That's a play Osornio, I think, wishes he could have back. 0-2 the count.
Oh, and that
hit him. Or did it?
No. Oh, it did hit him.
Yep, it did hit him. So that scores a run, 7-3.
Man, now you're in really dangerous territory now with the tying run coming up to the plate with nobody out.
And that brings up Owen Dunlap, and Justin Heisman heading out to argue with the umpire.
Hey, I don't know what the discussion. I thought that looked pretty clear.
I think he's arguing that he offered at the pitch, potentially, or that it hit the knob of the bat, and now the umpires are going to confer here and have a discussion. I think Justin Heisman was pointing out to second base. Maybe he was saying, hey, the umpire at second base, your partner claimed this. You overrode him. Let's have a discussion here and see
Yeah.
what is or isn't true here. So now they're discussing it.
This is a really big call here.
It is a big call. It determines whether or not a run scores or potentially that it's a
Still an 0-2 count.
Yeah, an 0-2 count with nobody out. So that's a big call here. Mark Ayers steps out onto the field, and he's ready to say his 2 cents if they elect to reverse this. And what are they deciding?
They called him out.
No, I don't know if they called him
not
out.
but
I think what they're going to say
says if he fouled it.
I think they're going to say that he fouled it. So now let's see. And now Mark Ayers coming out and having a discussion with the umpire here.
Huh.
So it looks like
It's a weird situation here. I can't wait to figure it all out.
it is an odd situation, but it looks to me, let's see, what are they going to do?
Looks like it's going the Corndog side.
I'm guessing it will based on what I saw because the umpire was signaling runners to move back. So my assumption is, yeah, he's coming back in. I think, yeah, this is going to be they're going to be reversing the call here. Now we see Jimmy Herget pleading his case. Yeah, well, this is one of those things, when you reverse a call as an umpire, you have to take the heat from the other side a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, you let the Corndogs have their piece. Let New Lenox have their piece as well.
Oh, here we go. All 3 managers are coming out now.
Yeah, all the coaches for New Lenox heading out and talking about it, and now the umpire breaks it up. And now he heads back out to the umpire at second base.
Yeah, we'll see. Now they got the second opinion from the other side.
Are we going to have another discussion here?
We're going to change it back.
Okay, what are they arguing here?
Huh.
Now Herget is putting back on his
I think
shin protector. So yes, so what's going to happen is that's going to be, I believe, called a foul ball.
Yeah.
And Herget is going to come back out, and he's going to hit once again. So it's still 7-2. Bases are loaded. Count is still 0-2. That seems like the right call because the sound that it made didn't really sound like it was hitting the batter. It sounded like it was hitting a bat. All right.
Yeah, take away a run. Now all of a sudden 0-2 count. If you can get a strikeout here, then potentially double play, that would be, that's a massive call right there.
It is a big call. So 7-2 is the score. Count, and now Heisman.
Whoa.
Heisman's going back out to talk to the umpire here. What's this about?
Yeah, wow, we got a slow-moving inning so far.
Here we go.
I don't know what the discussion is. I thought, he would get the way with it, but.
I'm trying to figure out what.
Oh, but now we got both sides coming in. What is going on?
Talk about it here. I'm trying to think what type of.
Yeah, what
now
could
Heisman's
possibly.
Talking with Herget, and. Herget and Heisman are.
Yeah, the manager had to push him away a little bit.
Didn't look particularly. Now Tacky Granato's talking with Herget.
I think he's screwing around with him, but.
I don't know if I don't know if that was a contentious thing. Now here comes Mark Ayers out.
What is going on here?
Is there a discrepancy with the count? Maybe because I think that might be the issue. Because the question is, if they say it hit the bat and he fouled it off, then that would officially be a foul ball and it'd be an 0-2 count. But if he just missed the ball and didn't offer at it, then it would be an 0-2 count. That might be the. What is the count?
I think it looks like it's staying what it was. 0-2 count.
Let's see if the umpire signals. He does 1-2. All right, so they officially said he missed the ball, so it's a ball, so it makes it 1-2. Okay.
Huh.
All right. Everything was sorted out. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3.
Well, there you go.
Well,
that might be the longest strikeout I've ever seen in my life, but he got it.
Justin Heisman.
He has his way with words, huh?
Well, I think let's put it this way. I think he's very happy that his team backed him up when he was fighting for him there.
Yeah.
So now with 1 out, it's a 7-2 game. Bases are still loaded. And now Dunlap comes up, and he grounds one fair down the left field line, and this is going to score at least 2 runs to make it a 7-4 ball game. Owen Dunlap comes through with a 2 RBI single. Williams goes to second, and it's 7-4.
Well, now that call looks even bigger now that this is potentially, I mean, right now it's a 3-run game, so to have one more out in this situation.
Indeed, it is pretty big, and also saved a run, too.
Yeah.
So here comes Ryan Kettman. Kettman is 2 for 3 today. First pitched him with 1 away, swinging a fly ball to left. Cheriton shuffles his way under it in left field for out number 2. Well, we got a ball game now.
Yeah,
3-run game here in the 6th.
Baseball's a crazy sport. You know, past couple of, we're talking about run rule potentially, just last inning. All of a sudden now it's a 3-run game. Tying run is at the plate. It's weird, how fast this game moves sometimes.
Indeed it is.
Well, not really fast. This has been pretty long, but.
Chaz Bellman comes in, first pitch. That's a strike. Count as 0-1.
Yeah, if you're Leonard, you got to get out of this one. No more damage done. You got to keep the lead where it is. Don't want them to come any closer.
Leonard looks in the 0-1. Center field. Sharko coming in on it, slides in, makes the catch in center field. Jack Sharko saved at least 1 run, and that ends the inning. But 3 runs go on the board on 2 base hits, 1 Corndog error, and they leave 2 runners stranded. We head to the bottom of the 6th. 7-4, Corndogs lead it.
Ultimate party experience? Bring the excitement with Game Truck mobile video game theaters. Action-packed laser tag and gel tag battles, bounce houses, epic foam parties, and unforgettable photo booth fun. Perfect for birthdays, schools, festivals, team bonding, and community events. We bring the fun right to you. No stress and no mess. Book your party today and make memories everyone will be talking about with Game Truck.
IBEW Local 697 electrical contractors bring the highest standard of electrical work to Lake County homes, schools, and businesses. From everyday fixes to once-in-a-lifetime builds, we don't just get the job done, we get it done right and up to the highest safety standards. When you need electrical work, hire the professionals who power Indiana. Powering Indiana, Lake County, bringing excellence to the job, creating a brighter future for our community.
Back here at Legacy Fields in Crown Point, 7-4, the Lake County Corndogs lead the new Lenox Pumas as we head to the bottom of inning number 6. Online shopping at Strack & Van Til saves you time and money. In-store sale prices, pickup or delivery, online coupons, reward points, and more. Life made simple, shopping made easy at strackandvantil.com. Tacky Chronopoulos is up. He's had quite the day today. 2 for 2 with a homer, a single, and 3 runs knocked in and 2 runs scored.
As we have a new pitcher in the game.
Indeed we do.
Number 69, that is Ben, I believe that says Stimmel, yep. Something like that.
Pitching change is brought to you by IBEW Local 697. Ben Strimmel.
Stimmel.
Yes.
Close enough. A lot of interesting names on this team. Another S.
Yep.
ST, weird last name. There you go.
This is the second out of 3 times these two teams will play this year. The Corndogs will play the new Lenox Pumas on July 23rd here at Legacy Fields. That'll be a fun one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be in a stretch of non-league games the Corndogs will have towards the second half of the month. And it is Zach Wright that is leading off, or not Zach Wright, it is Tacky Chronopoulos leading off this 6th inning. First pitch to him is up against the backstop. Count is 1-0, and that's how we start off the 6th inning.
Yeah, Strimmel probably just easing into the game a little bit. First pitch, way outside into the dirt.
1 ball, no strikes. Pitches in the dirt, 2-0.
Very fastball pitcher I'm so far noticing from Strimmel. That's a very short windup. It's such a fast release.
Strimmel has pitched 1 inning, 1 appearance, 2 walks against 1 strikeout this year. Swings and misses that one. Ben Strimmel from Chicago, Illinois, slated to go to Roosevelt University due to college in Chicago. 1-1 pitch. And that one misses. Count is 2-1 on Tacky Chronopoulos. Strimmel delivers. Misses. And that's ball 4.
That's a walk.
So Chronopoulos has reached base in all 3 of his plate appearances tonight.
Yeah, adding to that Iron Workers player of the game.
Yeah, potentially.
See if maybe he can come home here.
And this brings up Zach Wright. Zach Wright, 1 for 3, led off with a single in the first and then a pair of flyouts since then. First pitch to him. In the dirt. Bellman snags that one off the dirt, and count is 1-0.
Yeah, Strimmel just having control issues so far to start this outing. Obviously, it's only the second at bat, but
having a few as the Corndogs look to take some momentum back here in this 6th inning. After New Lenox put up 3 in the top of the inning to cut the lead to 3, cutting it in half as that pitch misses outside. Count is 2-0 now.
Yeah, Strimmel keeps missing at the exact same spot, it seems like.
Corndogs looking for their 3rd consecutive victory. 2-0 pitch. In there for strike, 2-1.
That was, thought a little bit outside. But umpire's the one making the call, and he sees it better than I am.
2 balls, 1 strike. Line drive, base hit into center field. So Zach Wright reaches on a single, moving Chronopoulos to second. And that brings up Zach Sharkey. By the way, scoreboard update out of town. The Southlake Ironhawks lead the post-94 Vikings 15-2 with 2 outs in the 7th inning.
Wow.
So Southlake looks like they're well on their way to a win there, and a win there would move Southlake to only a half game behind the Corndogs. And the Corndogs have a big one tomorrow against post-94.
That's 3 straight games and 3 straight days for the Corndogs, isn't it?
It is. Corndogs play the Ironhawks. That pitch is a strike, 0-1 on Sunday.
That's a big game.
At the Heartland Sports Complex. We will not have a stream of that game, but still a big one there. As that pitch misses, count is 1-1. And again, when you're talking about, as Bellman goes back out to the mound, again, you're talking about those games, how big they're going to get. Southlake and the Corndogs both have really established themselves as the top 2 teams in the league. They have a nice cushion over the teams below them in the standings. So Lake County knows that if they want to win this league this year, Southlake's going to probably be the team they're going to have to deal with the most prominently as the season goes on. And you'd love to get that top seed to guarantee home games in the playoffs. 1 ball, 1 strike, the pitch. 1-2. That pitch is in there for a strike on Sharkey.
Yeah, that was a nice curveball there. Seems like Strimmel is finally starting to get it going. He's not really throwing as many heaters, switching more to a breaking ball type of approach, and it seems to be working for him.
1-2. Low and away. Again, that's another fastball that misses the zone.
Yeah, Sharkey's had 2 strikeouts today. It's not, not usually like him.
Not typically his thing. He did draw a walk, though, in the second, and later came around to score in that inning. 2-2 the count. Runners go. It's low and away, and everybody's going to be safe on the base pass. Right to second. Chronopoulos to third. Good double steal for the Corndogs.
Yeah, nothing Bellman could do at the plate. That pitch was way outside. Had to make an effort just to even control that one. So that was a 3-2 count with the first base open. A walk here would fill that hole.
Full count, nobody out. First base open, the pitch. Ball 4. He walked him. So Zach Sharkey reaches on a walk.
Yeah, now we're back to a similar situation as we had last inning for the Corndogs, where bases loaded, nobody out. As there's going to be another discussion here for the Pumas. I don't think, no pitcher falling them. So they do have someone warming up in the bullpen.
They do. Well, this is the thought process here. Is like we just spent all this time and did all this work to get ourselves back into this ball game. Let's not give it all away here.
Yeah. Yeah, one swing, all of a sudden, this game's out of hand again. Especially with the heart of the order coming up with Ryder Fernandez and Guernsey.
Ryder
and
Fernandez, the RBI leader for this team. Ryder Fernandez already has an RBI in this game, so.
Yeah, big chance to add to it with base hit, gets him 2 more.
So here we go. Nobody out. Bags loaded here in the bottom of the 6th. The pitch. Misses 1-0. Online shopping at Strachan Van Til saves you time and money. In-store sale prices, pickup or delivery, online coupons, reward points, and more. Life made simple. Shopping made easy at StrachanVanTil.com. That pitch in there for a strike. 1-1 on Ryder Fernandez. The 1-1. High pop-up into left field. Going out, second baseman Ketman. He's got it. Everybody holds on base. So a big pop-out keeps anybody from scoring, and that'll bring up Greg Guernsey. By the way, update from Santa Clara. U.S. wins it 2-0 over Bosnia. U.S. will play next week against Belgium in the round of 16 in the FIFA World Cup.
There you go. That's what they needed to do. He took care of business against a team that's, arguably, well, not arguably, considerably worse than them. I guess arguably. Everything's arguably until a game's actually played at sports, but.
Yep. Here's Greg Guernsey. Pitch misses outside, 1-0. He is 2 for 2 tonight with a walk, 2 singles, and 2 RBIs.
Yeah, this is the guy you want up.
And we mentioned last time up, he has been swinging a hot bat recently. He's the guy you want up. You're right. 1-0 pitch. Misses low, and did that hit him? It did hit him.
Oh, are we going to have another?
The umpire says that it hit him. A run scores. It's 8-4.
Let's see. Are we going to have another 10-minute discussion discussing whether or not that hit him?
I don't think so.
Yeah, no, it doesn't look like the. If anything, they closed the door, so they're not. No discussion. Yeah.
No discussion here. So Guernsey gets an RBI in probably one of the more painful ways.
Yeah. He seems to be fine. I hit him in the lower body, which is probably where you want it to be hit.
So here comes Caleb Navarro. He's singled in the second. He's 1 for 3 today. First pitch. That's a strike. 0-1 the count here on Caleb Navarro. Trying to blow this game back open with a base hit here. 0-1. In the dirt, and that one skips away from Bellman, but he keeps it close enough to him to keep the runners from advancing.
Yeah, that was a great play by him just to even keep it there.
Ben Strimmel has been very wild in this game.
Yeah.
One ball, one strike.
That one almost hit him again.
And, yeah, that almost hit him. That's ball 2. 2-1. Shout out to Jason Sharko. Indeed. Go Corndogs.
Must be related to Jack Sharko, maybe.
He's on deck. Stay tuned, Jason.
Yeah, he could have a chance for a grand slam.
We'll see. 2-1. This is for ball 3. How aggressive is Navarro on 3-1?
I wouldn't say too aggressive at all. Strimmel's had some control issues.
He has. No need to be overly aggressive here. 3 balls, 1 strike, the pitch. In the dirt, ball 4. Pitch gets away, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And everyone moves up 90 feet. We're on scores. It's 9-4.
Here we go. Now Jack Sharko with the chance to really blow this one open again.
That's 4 free passes in the inning. 3 walks and a hit by pitch.
Not a great inning for Strimmel at all if you're thinking about it.
No, it's not at all.
I mean, yeah. Now the Corndogs with a chance to blow this one open again. Now the Pumas offense
I think they've
is starting
already
to get hot.
blown it open. It's a 5-run game.
I mean,
bury the Pumas.
Yeah, bury them deep into the
away.
ground.
The pitch to Sharko, fouls it back.
That was a great slider there. The only thing for the Pumas right now that's, a little bit optimistic is there's one out. So, a double play ball does get you as that's behind him.
Goodness gracious.
What a great play, though, by
It's
Bellman.
It's kind of hard to get a double play if you're throwing balls so far out of the strike zone. I mean, Corndogs, a lot of these are just non-competitive pitches.
Yeah.
1 ball, 1 strike. In the dirt again. And that's a pitch that's pretty easy to lay off. It's a straight fastball. And because it's a straight fastball, you're not really fooling him. He knows where the ball's going. Yeah, it's fast, but if it's not located well, then it's not very effective at all. That's strike 2. Sharko, I think he knew when that ball popped the mitt. He knew what that was going to be.
Let's see, they have some action warmers in the bullpen. I wonder how much Strimmel has left.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Foul tip into the catcher's mitt, strike 3. So the bases are loaded, and Jonathan Osornio comes up.
It's a huge strikeout there. This is huge at bat here to keep this game, at least within reach if you're the Pumas.
2 down. Strimmel looks in. Swing and a miss.
Another nice curve there. See, I don't know why he keeps going away from it, and he keeps going to this fastball that keeps going into the dirt.
Well, I think he's starting to find his location more as the inning goes on. The 0-1 pitch in the dirt, 1-1. Corndogs have plated 2 here in this 6th inning. They've only needed 1 base hit to do it. Brings their total up to 8 base hits on the game. Or actually 9 base hits on the game, I should say. 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 9 runs, 9 hits, 1 error for the Corndogs. 4 runs, 6 hits, no errors for the new Lenox Pumas. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. Strimmel delivers. In the dirt. Bellman keeps in front of him. Deuce is wild.
Yeah, I feel like that would happen a lot more in this game considering how many runs and how many chances I feel like both teams have had with 2 outs. But, I'm not keeping count, but I feel like it's somewhere around 4 or 5, which is relatively low for a game of this length.
Strimmel delivers the 2-2. In the dirt again, ball 3. No place to put him. They throw back to second as Guernsey took a huge lead off of second base.
Surprised they would do that type of play.
Well, as long as the runner's off the base, you're the catcher, you can make a throw down there.
Yeah.
3-2 pitch on the way. Runners go. In on the hands, popped up foul. Yep, runners will be going here. 3-2 with 2 down. Nothing against it. So that means any base hit should score 2. Guernsey would undoubtedly score on a single with his speed, especially with the jump he would get. Navarro has some pretty good speed over at first, so if Osornio could put one in the gap here, it could clear the bases. Full count, and time called. This is Osornio that takes time.
See, big pitch here. Could be the difference, it's from a 5-run game, which still is a huge lead, but compared to that to a potential walk 6-run lead with still bases loaded.
Runners go, and that's ball 4. Run scores, 10-4.
That's another walk, another free pass in this inning. Just giving them away.
That's the 5th free pass of the inning.
4th
4
walk.
walks in a hit by pitch.
See Linus Sheridan. Is it still too late to join the party?
I don't know if I'd call this fashionably late.
It's a little late. The lights are on. It's dark out, but
I don't know. Well, we are going to have an IBEW Local 697 pitching change. So we'll sort out this when we return and see if Linus Sheridan can finally get his way to the party. Here we go after this.
Life takes you places, and you can't get to the store? Shop online with Strack & Van Til To Go. Our to-go service is easy to use, and it can save you time and money. Once your order is in, our own Strack and Van Til team preps your order with care. For delivery or pickup, enjoy the convenience of letting our to-go team shop for you. Enjoy your special moments. Sign up online today at shop.strackandvantil.com.
Headquartered in Maryville, Indiana, Centier Bank continues to play a pivotal role in every community we serve. Beginning with a single location in 1895 to serving 13 counties across Indiana, Centier Bank has championed a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education to enrich the lives of individuals and businesses in the communities we serve. Our promise for a better tomorrow for generations to come is what sets Centier apart. Centier Bank, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank.
If your business wants to reach real customers in real communities, the Heartland Sports Network is where you need to be. With thousands tuning in every week across Indiana and beyond, your message plays alongside the games people care about most. Connect with families, alumni, parents, and the next generation of local leaders. Digital ads, in-game features, branding opportunities. We'll build a package that fits your goals. Advertise with the Heartland Sports Network. Visit heartlandsportsnet.com or contact us today.
Another IBEW Local 697 pitching change. Shay Leahy on the bump for the Little Calumet Beavers. Ladies and gentlemen, U Chicago Medicine continues to lead the way in groundbreaking research and advanced care. From scientific discoveries to expert clinical treatments, they're shaping the future of medicine every day. Linus Sheridan comes in. We mentioned how he was one of the guys in the second inning that wasn't able to get an RBI. His car broke down on the way to the party.
Yeah, maybe he got it fixed up, though. Now's his chance.
Let's see if he can use that. Get himself here. Shay Leahy, this is his 6th appearance on the year. 4 innings pitched. No runs on 1 hit, so he's been very good in his few appearances. Shay Leahy heading to Purdue Northwest.
Oh, he's teammates with a lot of these guys on our team.
He is, yeah. Here we go. Linus Sheridan steps in. Bags loaded with 2 away, and the Corndogs up 10-4. Second consecutive night, the Corndogs have scored double digits. 2 down. Strimmel looks in. The pitch. High fly ball on the infield. McDowell under it. Makes the catch. And the inning is over. So the Corndogs bat around. They plate 3 runs, only 1 hit, no errors, and they leave the bags loaded. We head to the 7th inning. Corndogs 10, Pumas 4.
Ultimate party experience? Bring the excitement with Game Truck mobile video game feeders. Action-packed laser tag and gel tag battles, bounce houses, epic foam parties, and unforgettable photo booth fun. Perfect for birthdays, schools, festivals, team bonding, and community events. We bring the fun right to you. No stress and no mess. Book your party today and make memories everyone will be talking about with Game Truck.
IBEW Local 697 electrical contractors bring the highest standard of electrical work to Lake County homes, schools, and businesses. From everyday fixes to once-in-a-lifetime builds, we don't just get the job done, we get it done right and up to the highest safety standards. When you need electrical work, hire the professionals who power Indiana. Powering Indiana, Lake County, bringing excellence to the job, creating a brighter future for our community.
Passes in here for Portage. It's Josiah Brown. Brown throws up a last-minute prayer, and he knocks it down! We're in the 7th inning now here at Legacy Field. 10-4, the Lake County Corndogs lead the new Lenox Pumas. Corndogs only 1 hit in that 6th inning, but they did bring home 3 runs, and Out comes Caleb Hacker with an IBEW Local 697 pitching change. The third Corn Dog to pitch tonight. Luke O'Keefe started the game. Aiden Leonard, the bridge, and now Caleb Hacker comes in, the human corkscrew, to go up against Brendan O'Connor, Dimitri, I keep forgetting his name here, Dimitri Spathanakis, and Mickey McDowell, all due up. First pitch, up and in for a ball, count 1-0. Caleb Hacker, who has been one of the most reliable relief pitchers for the Corn Dogs this season. 6 appearances, 13 innings. Pitch misses for a ball, 2-0, and he's given up exactly 1 earned run in those appearances. 20 strikeouts against 5 walks, and an ERA of .583 this season. The 1-1. High for a ball, it's 2-1. If he were to pitch through the end of this game, it would be a 3-inning outing. That is his longest outing of the year against Little Calumet on June 16th. 2-1 pitch in the dirt, and that hit him.
That was a 4-pitch walk.
Either way, he reaches base, same result.
Yeah.
Brendan O'Connor reaches on a walk, and that brings up Dimitri Spathanakis. Spathanakis 2 for 3 with a single, or 2 singles, a run scored, an RBI, and a strikeout sandwiched in there as well.
Yeah, not a great start for Hacker, someone who's been so reliable. 4-pitch walk.
First pitch. Strike 1, especially for a guy that's has a 20-5 strikeout to walk ratio.
Yeah.
Shout out Melissa Anderson, or Melissa M. Armstrong, I should say.
Yeah.
Let's go Corn Dogs. The 0-1. Strike 2. 0-2 the count on Dimitri Spathanakis. 0-2 count. Hacker delivers. High for a ball. 1-2. Caleb Hacker zipping that fastball in. One and two the count. Now Hacker calls Chronopoulos back out there for a mound visit. This has been a long night for everybody involved. It's been a very warm night.
We're already at 2.5 hours on the stream.
Long warm night. But it's been a good one so far for the Corn Dogs, leading at 10-4. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch misses low for a ball. Count is 2-2 on Dimitri Spathanakis. Hacker with one more opportunity. The 2-2.
Oh.
Fouled back off of Chronopoulos' helmet, over the fence and into the crowd.
Oh, a kid caught it.
A lot of cheering. So a kid,
kid in an SGA shirt caught it.
Everybody cheering, so that seems like a good sign.
Yeah.
All right.
Off the redirect, too. That's crazy.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Hacker delivers. Inside, ball 3. Three balls, 2 strikes. Pickup move over to first, not in time. The Corn Dogs have walked 5 batters tonight. Coincidentally, the new Lenox Pumas have walked 10 Corn Dogs.
I like the little Lenox Pumas. That's kind of a funny name.
New Lenox Pumas, so 15 walks combined. 3-2 pitch, and that misses for ball 4.
Man.
Just a little bit up.
Yeah. Starting off the count 0-2 way ahead, and then ended up walking him. That's not something
uncharacteristic for Caleb Hacker.
Yeah.
That pitch, that was a borderline pitch, though.
Yeah, they were competitive pitches at least.
They were competitive. It's not like he's been throwing them in the dirt or anything.
Yeah, no.
So this brings up Mickey McDowell here with nobody out. First pitch. In the dirt, skips by Chronopoulos, and runners advance.
That one was not competitive.
No. So now that puts runners at second and third here with nobody out.
Yeah, we're back in a similar situation as we were in the last inning.
Sure are.
Runners in scoring position with nobody out. The Pumas they're clawing their way back in here. As much as we keep scoring, they keep matching.
Yeah, they're trying to stay in this one. 1-0 the count. That's a strike. 1-1 the count now on Mickey McDowell. McDowell reached on an error in the 6th, then later came around to score. 1-1. Fouled away.
See if Akron can finally put one away here. The 1-2 count, had an 0-2 count last one. Last at bat could not get it done. We're itching for a Corndog K here.
Corndogs need it. Hacker needs it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Line drive, base hit past the diving Navarro into right field. 1 run scores. Spathanakis around third, and there will be no play. Our 2 RBI single. It's 10-6. So the new Lenox Pumas get themselves back into this one with a single. 10-6 the score now, and here comes John Kelly, and there's still nobody out.
Yeah,
in the inning.
they're just not going away.
Swing and a miss. Count is 0-1 on John Kelly. Kelly popped out in the 2nd, flew out in the 4th, reached on a walk, later scored in the 6th. 0-1. And that's a ground ball base hit into left field. So Caleb Hacker has allowed the first 4 Pumas to reach. Got to wonder maybe if the 2 walks he gave up, forcing him to work maybe more of the plate than probably he wants to.
Yeah, this is very uncharacteristic of him. Usually he comes in here, works quickly, gets outs quickly. Not the case so far. Because not only is he not working quickly, these at-bats have been pretty long.
They have been, and that's always on a night where it's very muggy like it is. I mean, it's still, sun's gone down, but it still feels very warm. Nobody out, and Daniel Williams up. Hacker delivers. Williams shows bunt, decides not to test. Throw down to second, almost. Gets the runner. Umpire looked like he was about to signal out, but went against that. And the South Lake Ironhawks, by the way, officially have taken care of business against the post-94 Vikings. Swinging a bat, throw all the way towards the Corndog dugout. All right.
Oh, man. He swung hard at that one, a little too hard. Luckily, no one was over there.
That's the definition of a swing and a miss.
Maybe, his hands are a little bit sweaty. It is a very humid day. Even with the gloves, that grip wasn't enough.
Yeah, this is one of those days where everything's a little more slippery than it normally is. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runners at first and second here with nobody out. Hacker. Ready and delivers. Pitch misses up and in. 2-1. We talk the Corndogs, normally a team that is pretty good when it comes to strikeout to walk ratio. 6 walks and 6 strikeouts here in this game. Uncharacteristic typically of the Corndogs. 2-1 pitch. In there for a strike, 2-2. Let me make this comment. The walk to Spathanakis was a pitch that was up a little bit, kind of on the borderline. But I've seen a lot of calls made on pitches low around the knees that just feel like they're
got him.
And that's on the outside corner. That's strike 3. So they get Williams there for strike 3. But I've noticed that he's been giving those low pitches a lot more in this game too, is what I've noticed.
Yeah. Just, how it works in baseball. Umps have different
sometimes
zones.
It does,
It's hard to adjust, as a player, but eventually you do.
Well, it can be, and I think Hacker, was able to get a strikeout there. 1 away. Here's the pitch. That pitch was way high. No disputing that one.
Yeah, no.
Jimmy Herget.
Conclusive.
Yes.
As we learned earlier.
Well, every strike is conclusive or inconclusive now with ABS at the major league level.
Yeah.
1 ball, no strikes. The pitch. It's high for a ball. 2-0. And it's shown people that the official rule book is if any part of the ball catches any part of the blade, then it's a strike.
Yeah, and they mean it. It could be in half an inch.
It's just enough. 2-0 count. That's a strike. 2-2.
Should be 2-1, not 2-2.
2-1 the count either way.
Maybe you predicted it.
Let's see. Did I speak it into existence?
You did.
I did. 2-2.
You're just never wrong. You're just early.
The baseball prophet.
All right, let's have a double play here then. Let's speak that into existence.
Here we go. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hacker looks back at second. The pitch.
There you go. Those are low.
Strike 3 called. Well, I mean, you know, we saw a very similar pitch just a couple of batters ago, and he called it low. I mean,
yeah, you got to just call it consistently.
That is a pitch that, you know, generally speaking, that umpire has given the pitchers tonight as the pitch is his zone. Very much allows for some pitches down around the knees. So now here comes Owen Dunlap, 2 down. He had a 2 RBI single in the 6th inning that made it a 3-run ball game. First pitch to him with 2 down, a big swing and a miss. Count is 0-1.
See if Hacker can get in a rhythm here, starting to get it going, back-to-back strikeouts.
No balls, 1 strike. The pitch. High for a ball, 1-1 the count on Owen Dunlap. One. Strike in there, 1-2. 2 down, Caleb Hacker, whose inning started with 4 consecutive base runners, trying to get 3 consecutive strikeouts and potentially put an end to this inning. Here we go, 1-2 delivery. Popped up foul behind the plate. Count is still 1-2. Ryan Kettman is on deck. Should Dunlap find a way to reach here? Hacker sets and deals. Strike 3 called on the inside corner. So 3 consecutive strikeouts ends the frame. 2-run score, 1 base hit, no errors, 2 runners left stranded. Stretch time at Legacy Fields. Corndogs up 10-6.
Van Til for the win with 4 ways to save. Catch price drops on over 15,000 items and check the weekly ad for can't miss deals. Stack on the rewards program for digital coupons, points toward discounts and free products, and power up with our own brands. Keep your budget in the safety zone. Get the same great taste as national labels at lower prices. If you can't taste the difference, why pay the difference? Score big value with 4 ways to save at Strack & Van Til.
Armed with a rich history of family ownership and a workforce that's committed to putting people first, Centier Bank fosters a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education. A long-lasting legacy of family ownership dedicated to generations of clients is what sets Centier apart. Trust the integrity, experience, and personal service of Centier, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank. For more information, go to Centier.com.
Across Indiana, the lights go on, the stands fill, and communities come alive. And every night, the Heartland Sports Network is there, showcasing the athletes, the rivalries, and the hometown pride that make our state special. Stream every game live on the Heartland Sports Network app and heartlandsportsnet.com. Your teams, your stories, your network. The Heartland Sports Network, proudly bringing the Heartland together, one game at a time.
We head to the bottom of the 7th inning here at Legacy Fields in Crown Point. And the Lake County Corndogs lead it 10-6. They scored 6 in the bottom of the 2nd inning, and they've more or less just maintained the lead ever since. Last time the Corndogs won a game against the Chicago Suburban League team. Got to go all the way back to June 18th when they played New Lenox just about 2 weeks ago. They're looking to improve to 5-4 against Chicago Suburban Baseball League competition. Here comes Taki Chronopoulos. He's had a night tonight. How about a homer, a single, 3 RBIs, and a walk to go along with it? He's had a tremendous evening. Pitch to Chronopoulos. Up and in for a ball. Count is 1-0 on Taki Chronopoulos.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned he only had 2 hits coming into this game. Has 2 hits already. Well, no, not. Yeah, he does have 2 hits tonight with the home run.
1 ball, no strikes. That's a strike. Count is 1-1. Zach Wright, Zach Sharkey also due up in this inning. 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss, 2-1.
Leahy's he's doing pretty good so far, I would say. Very quickly got put into a tough situation last inning, very quickly got a pop fly. Second time we've seen that tonight, which is kind of weird for a pitcher to be thrown into a situation like that and get the exact same result.
2-1 pitch, misses outside. 3-1 is the count on Tacky Chronopoulos. Three balls, one strike. Strike. 3 called on Chronopoulos.
Yeah, beautiful curveball there, just curved right into the zone.
Indeed it did, and that brings up Zach Wright.
Yeah, back to the top of the order now. Chronopoulos did very little wrong tonight, but that's the first time. Struck out. I got Zach Wright, who's also been pretty good today.
Zach Wright, 2 for 4 today with 2 singles and a run scored. First pitch to him. Misses high for a ball. Count is 1-0 on Zach Wright.
So what I'm learning is he's either getting a base hit or he's popping out to right. So let's see which one happens here.
Law of averages would say he's due for a pop out to right, the 1-0. I don't want to speak that into existence, but
yeah, no.
Pitch misses outside, 2-0.
It's analytics, right? That's just what it is.
Yep. Law of averages, analytics, whatever logic you want to use. 2 balls, no strikes. The delivery, fly ball, center field, and it is caught.
Not quite right, but still
center
a
field
pop out.
by Jimmy Herget. By the way, we did have a IBEW Local 697 pitching change. Number 40 on the mound. We don't know what exactly his number is. I'm guessing, it's just my guess, is that it's Byron Wills, but I can't say for sure.
Oh, so it's not Leahy out there anymore.
No, it is.
Oh, so I incorrectly called him.
Believing it's Wills. Sharko pops that one up foul.
So they really just had Leahy out there for one batter.
Yep.
Huh. That's a very professional type of move there. I'm surprised they have that many arms tonight, honestly.
Yep.
In a game like this.
Here's the pitch.
Yeah, in a non-conference game. To travel all the way here.
Pitch misses up and in for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Line drive over the glove of McDowell and into right field for a base hit. So Zach Sharkey joins the hit parade.
Yeah, according to my stat keeping, that's up to 10 hits now.
That is 10 hits for the Corndogs.
Yeah, for the Corndogs.
And that means all the guys in spots 1 through 5 in the order have at least 1 base hit in this game. This brings up Ryder Fernandez. Little Alan Jackson playing in the background. Yeah. By the way, congrats to Alan Jackson on his, I guess you could call it a retirement. He played his final concert in Nashville last week. I grew up listening to a lot of country music, so Alan Jackson was someone I listened to a lot when I was growing up. First pitch is low to Ryder Fernandez.
Great night for you, then. It's country night here. Star Stripes Country Nights, as we like to say.
Getting ready for the 250th birthday of the U.S. of A. on Saturday.
Yeah, hopefully we get a win for our World Cup team.
1-0 pitch, ground ball, and it's a fair ball down the left field line towards the corner. Sharkey on his horse over to third base. Heisman throws up the stop sign. It's a double for Ryder Fernandez. So 2 2-out hits brings up Greg Guernsey. How about a 3-hit night for Ryder Fernandez?
Yeah, he's also having a fantastic game. Obviously, we were talking about Tacky Chronopoulos, but Ryder Fernandez, and he's coming big at big spots too. RBI leader on the team is really showing it.
How about Rocky Top playing in the background?
I know, that's a...
If anybody watching or listening is a Tennessee Volunteers fan, Rocky Top, you'll always
Rocky
be
Top,
home sweet home to me.
So now 2 runners in scoring position. I mean, the Pumas, like I said, keep crawling their way back into this game. So,
has reached each of his times he's come up. He takes a strike in there.
Yeah, he's been on fire. Last at bat, he was hit, so he kind of got a free pass. But still, other than that, has been great today.
Guernsey has 3 RBIs tonight. He's 2 for 2 with 2 singles, a walk, and a hit by pitch. The 0-1. Ground ball fouled off of his foot, and he
fouled real bad off his foot.
Yeah, falls down to his knees just in front of home plate. Hope he's okay. And Justin Heisman heading down to talk to Guernsey, see if he's okay.
Yeah, that looked really painful.
Sure did. Bradley Ferris, the one who's out at first base tonight, also down there. Guernsey gets up, starts walking it off. Sometimes all you got to do is just walk it off a little bit. Yeah, you know, you hit.
It's tough.
Get hit in the wrong spot. And just for a while, you just can't deal with it. Get a little stinger. Hopefully that's all it is. Guernsey still being tended to by Justin Heisman and Bradley Ferris. We got a minute. Fans, did you know that UChicago Medicine is now open, bringing world-class care to Northwest Indiana? With advanced adult and pediatric services, their state-of-the-art facility is conveniently located at I-65 and 109th Avenue. And Ferris and Heisman head back to their respective positions at first and third base, and Greg Guernsey steps back into the right-handed batter's box. Oh, 2 the count on Greg Guernsey. Runners at second and third with 2 down. The pitch. Trying to add on to his 3 RBI total. That pitch misses outside, 1-2. Giving himself a chance at that Ironman player of the game. Ball, 2 strikes. Outside, 2-2.
Deuce is wild, and you got the 2 runners on.
Not quite the ultimate Deuces Wild scenario, but a pretty premium Deuces Wild scenario, we'll say. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 0-in, almost hit him. Ball 3. Guernsey's worked his way back into the count. 3-2.
Yeah, one more pitch away from a bases loaded situation again.
Caleb Navarro is on deck. Guernsey standing in. Full count, 2 down. The pitch. Ball 4, he walked him. So after the first 2 guys go down, the bases are now loaded for Caleb Navarro.
Yeah, now for the Corndogs, I mean, got to take advantage of this opportunity. With 2 outs, I know it's kind of hard, but
Navarro,
stretch this lead even larger.
Navarro drove in a run on a walk. That happened back in the 6th inning. He also singled back in the 2nd. First pitch to him. Line drive foul off to the right, just almost on top of the batting cage down the right field line. Batting cage and bullpen. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch. Ground ball base hit into left field. 1 run scores. Fernandez around third. He's going to be sent. Throw to the plate is late. How about a 2 RBI single for Caleb Navarro? He has a 3 RBI night, and it's now 12-6.
There you go. The offense is on fire tonight for the Corndogs. Still with runners on first and second that put those 2 runs up, doubles the lead now to 6.
Yep, Guernsey heads to second.
Another big game. A lot of big games tonight. I mean, the offense is just rolling. So, I mean, you talk about a complete opposite of what the first game between these 2 teams are. I mean, complete opposite. The first game was 1-2, a very low-scoring game. Not a lot of hits, not a lot of, you know, this and that. All of a sudden, you have a 6-12 game. Still not over yet.
Sharko swings and misses that pitch. It's 0-1. Sharko has walked 3 times. He struck out his last time up in the 6th. The Corndogs have batted around twice in this game. This is the 7th batter they've had come to the plate here in inning number 7. 2 down, that's a strike. 2 strikes the count on Jack Sharko. The 0-2. Low one away for a ball, 1-2. Sharko does not have an RBI tonight. He has reached base multiple times, though. Over at first is Caleb Navarro. Over at second, Greg Guernsey. The pitch, swing,
foul.
And a foul off, so that makes it still a 1-2 count, and the at-bat continues. We thank you for sticking with us here tonight. This has been a long one here at Legacy Fields.
Yeah, power to you if you're sticking around this whole time.
Yep. Whether you're listening on the Heartland Sports Network, the Region Sports Network, or the Lake County Corndogs Facebook page. Booming all throughout the region here tonight on the Corndogs Broadcasting Network. Jack Sharko is up. Guy on the mound, we don't know. No number 40 on our roster. The pitch. Stays alive, fouls it away.
Some could say Batman, as we said earlier in a previous
that
broadcast.
Was true, yeah. Well,
the mystery
identity.
man.
One ball, 2 strikes with 2 down. Stays alive again, fouling it off. Still 1-2.
Yeah.
We have combined in this ball game seen 20 hits combined, 18 runs, only 1 error, and a startling 17 walks.
That's been the pace of this game. That's what's elongating it. A lot of long at bats and a lot of walks.
17 walks and 2 hit by pitches. That's fouled off again.
I mean, we could have known the theme. We started the game off to Luke O'Brien, a 10-pitch at bat. Should have known that would be the theme of tonight's game.
You're right. That was definitely an omen or a sign about how the rest of this game was going to go. 1 ball, 2 strikes. High for ball 2. Jack Sharko keeps staying alive in this at bat.
Hey, it's Deuces Wild again.
Deuces Wild,
hey, if
indeed,
we
and 2 runners on.
Record. Yeah, we could be going for a record. I'm pretty sure our record last year was like 13 or 14, though.
That's at least 4 tonight that I can tell. Ground ball to the left side and through the hole for a base hit. Everybody moves station to station, and they're loaded for Jonathan Osornio.
Yeah, no need to send him home. There. All of a sudden, hey, Osornio, you can hit a grand slam here. The game's over. So
that's true. He is the
yeah, but we'll see. They have another pitcher coming into
we
the
are
game.
going to have a IBEW Local 697 pitching change. I believe so. We will. So we will go ahead and step aside. Corndogs up 12-6. Pitching change. We'll be back in a moment.
Ultimate party experience? Bring the excitement with Game Truck mobile video game feeders. Action-packed laser tag and gel tag battles, bounce houses, epic foam parties, and unforgettable photo booth fun. Perfect for birthdays, schools, festivals, team bonding, and community events. We bring the fun right to you. No stress and no mess. Book your party today and make memories everyone will be talking about with Game Truck.
IBEW Local 697 electrical contractors bring the highest standard of electrical work to Lake County homes, schools, and businesses. From everyday fixes to once-in-a-lifetime builds, we don't just get the job done, we get it done right and up to the highest safety standards. When you need electrical work, hire the professionals who power Indiana. Powering Indiana, Lake County, bringing excellence to the job, creating a brighter future for our community.
New pitcher on the mound for the new Lenox Pumas, going up against Jonathan Osornio here in the 7th inning. 2 down, bags loaded. Corndogs up 12-6. And this is number 44, which means that this is Shea Leahy, actually. So I'm guessing that was Byron Willis that was pitching that last time. We'll see. 0-1 count. Pitch in there for a strike, 0-2.
I thought that was a little bit outside. I don't know. We've seen that been called a couple times, though, tonight. So.
Yeah, Osornio didn't agree with it. Either way, it's an 0-2 count. Oh, and 2 down. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. So Shea Leahy comes in and gets a strikeout on 3 pitches. The Corndogs do put 2 runs on the board, though, on 4 base hits, no errors, and leave the bags loaded. We head to the 8th, Corndogs 12, New Lenox 6.
Did you know?
They decorate over 210,000 cakes a year.
Did you know?
Their butcher will cut your meat your way.
Did you know?
They have trained floral designers in store.
Did you know?
They will make your wedding cake.
Did you know?
They have a variety of deli bakeable entrees.
Did you know?
Their online app has coupons and so much more. Who does that?
Strachan Van Til. Now you know.
Headquartered in Maryville, Indiana, Centier Bank continues to play a pivotal role in every community we serve. Beginning with a single location in 1895 to serving 13 counties across Indiana, Centier Bank has championed a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education to enrich the lives of individuals and businesses in the communities we serve. Our promise for a better tomorrow for generations to come is what sets Centier apart. Centier Bank, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank.
If your business wants to reach real customers in real communities, the Heartland Sports Network is where you need to be. With thousands tuning in every week across Indiana and beyond, your message plays alongside the games people care about most. Connect with families, alumni, parents, and the next generation of local leaders. Digital ads, in-game features, branding opportunities. We'll build a package that fits your goals. Advertise with the Heartland Sports Network. Visit heartlandsportsnet.com or contact us today.
Top of the 8th inning here at Legacy Field, 12-6. The Corndogs lead the new Lenox Pumas. Caleb Hacker back out there. He had to sit for quite a while in that long 7th inning.
Not really worried about him staying warm.
No, not at all.
There's no cooling down going on right now.
Ryan Ketman, Chaz Bellman, and Brendan O'Connor due up here in this 8th inning.
Oh. First pitch.
First pitch.
Almost hits him.
Yeah, almost hit him. Want to know the count. We've seen in this game, I'm trying to run through here how many free passes we've had, because the Corndogs have drawn 11 walks. They have 1 hit by pitch tonight. New Lenox has drawn 6 walks and does not have a hit by pitch tonight. 2-0 the count now on Ryan Ketman. At the strike, count is now 2-1. Both teams have mirrored each other the last couple of innings. 3 runs apiece in the 6th, 2 runs apiece in the 7th to keep this a 6-run ball game.
See, and we just scored 2, so let's see if they mirror that, score 2.
3-1 the count now. Ketman, Bellman, and O'Connor all due up. The pitch. And that's a blooper in the left field. That's a base hit. So Ketman has his 3rd hit of the day on his 5th plate appearance. And that'll bring up Chaz Bellman. Northwest Indiana, get ready for exceptional care closest to home. U Chicago Medicine Crown Point brings advanced specialty care, including a cancer center, outpatient surgery, and pediatric service all under one roof. Call 219-407-5500 today. Now it feels like as good a time as any to take a look at the upcoming schedule. And here's the first pitch. That's a strike. Count is 0-1 here on Chaz Bellman. The Corndogs tomorrow will return back to league play when they head to Morgan Township High School to take on the Post 94 Vikings. Bellman swings and misses at that one. Count is 0-2. That is a 5:30 first pitch at Morgan Township. We will have a stream for that. At least we intend to. Then on Sunday, the Corndogs travel to South Lake to take on the Ironhawks. Swinging and a miss, strike three. Gets Chaz Bellman swinging.
A 3-pitch strikeout. That might be like the rarest thing
That's not
I've ever seen tonight.
So Post 94 to the Ironhawks on Sunday. We won't have a stream of that one. Then on Monday at 7 p.m., the Corndogs travel back to Munster to take on the Little Calumet Beavers. We will have a stream of that one. Then a couple of days off, and they're back at home. That's a strike. Count is 0-1 here to Brendan O'Connor. And they start a streak of 9 out of 10 games being at home, with a back-to-back against the Little Calumet Beavers on July 9th and then July 10th against the South Lake Ironhawks, both of those 7 o'clock starts. We'll have streams of those games as well. We should have streams of every game the rest of the way, with the exception of the South Lake game on July 5th. One away, first pitch, swung on and popped up, foul back. Count is 0-2 on Brendan O'Connor. Post 94 losing tonight to the South Lake Ironhawks, so in the standings, the Corndogs now have only a half-game lead over the Ironhawks. Post 94 in third. Runner goes, so down to second on that ball way outside is late. So stolen base for Ryan Kepman, his second stolen base of the night.
Takes away the double play ball opportunity.
It does, and Brendan O'Connor, who came around to score on the Mickey McDowell 2 RBI single in the 7th, is up with an RBI opportunity. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the pitch. Up and in for a ball. Count is 2-2. Dimitri Spathanakis is on deck. 2-2 the count on O'Connor. Hacker deals. High fly ball. Short left field. Coming in Sheridan. Going out is right. Sheridan was the one trying to make the play, and he dropped the ball. Looked like there was some miscommunication between Wright and Sheridan out in left field, and Sheridan just couldn't make the play.
Oh, boy. Should be the second error of the night for the Corndogs.
We'll see what they call it.
I mean, I assume so.
I assume that'll be an error as well. We'll see what they do.
So it looks like Linus called it off late. Wasn't expecting Zach Wright to jump off of that one, and he did. Now, if you're Caleb Hacker, you got to be a little bit frustrated about that.
The key here, though, is that Kepman stayed at second.
That is true. He did stay at second.
1 ball, no strikes. Yeah, that is an error.
And now you have the chance for a double play ball again with the runner at first.
Yes, you do. First pitch, 1-0 to Spathanakis, up and away for a ball, 2-0 the count.
Nice snag there by Chronopoulos. That was a really high fastball.
About to cross 10 o'clock, meaning we're about to cross the 3-hour mark in this game.
Still have 2 innings to go.
1 ball, no strikes here on Spathanakis. Hacker sets and delivers. That's a strike. Count is 2-1 on Spathanakis. Corndogs looking for a double play ball here. The 1-1, or 2-1. And that misses for ball 3. Chronopoulos gets to the ball in time to be able to keep from advancing, or keep the runners from advancing.
Yeah, if you're Hacker, you got to somehow get away from this, not have another bases loaded situation, as it feels like we've had 700 of them in this game for both sides.
Hacker looks back at second, looks in and delivers the 2 or 3-1 pitch, outside corner.
There's that outside corner they've been calling the entire game.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Spathanakis 2 for 3 with a pair of singles tonight. And an RBI way back in the first inning.
It's about a half a century ago, it seems like.
2-2 pitch, swung on and fouled away.
Cool. Staying alive.
Just got a piece. Still a 2-2 count.
Should be 3-2, I believe, the count.
2-2 the count on Spathanakis. Hacker looks back at second and deals. In the dirt, ball 4, he walked him.
Now you got bases loaded again.
Bases loaded, 1 away, and Mickey McDowell up. Yeah, an uncharacteristic outing from Caleb Hacker.
Yeah.
Not typically what you see from him.
Yeah, like you said, say 20 strikeouts to 5 walks. Something like that.
He has 3 walks tonight. Aiden Leonard had 3 walks against 2 strikeouts. Luke O'Keefe walked only 1 in his start. 1 away. High chopper to the left side, foul. Mickey McDowell is up. McDowell has reached base 3 times tonight. He has 2 RBIs, 2 singles. He also reached on an error in the 6th inning.
Yeah, you really got to hope for a double play ball here for Hacker, because, I mean, a base hit all of a sudden back to that 5-run, 6-run, or already 6-run, 5-run, 4-run window that it seems like this game has been stuck in the entire time.
No balls, 1 strike. Hacker looks over at third base, delivers. Fly ball to center field. Jack Sharko gets behind it. He's got it. Ketman tags from third. He'll score without a play. Sack fly RBI for Mickey McDowell. It's now 12-7.
Go, good job there by the Corndogs. Get a pop fly.
2 down. O'Connor holds at second. Spathanakis holds at first. And that brings up John Kelly. If we were to keep up how this game's been going, the Corndogs would put a single run on the board in the bottom of the 8th. We'll see if that continues. First pitch with 2 down to John Kelly. Misses low for a ball, 1-0. You know, when the Corndogs took that 6-1 lead in the bottom of the first, you wondered how much of a blowout would this be. You wouldn't think that 6 runs as that pitch is in the dirt and gets away. And runners advance second and third. Who would have thought those 6 runs would not be enough tonight? The Corndogs have had to add on more, and it's gotten to the point where it's 12-7 ball game.
Yeah, and now with runners, I mean, a base hit scores 2 here, pretty much.
Two balls, no strikes. Hacker delivers. High for a ball, 3-0. First base is open.
Yep. Now another chance for bases loaded opportunity.
Three 3-0 pitch. Up and in for ball 4. He walked him. So the bags are now loaded here for Daniel Williams. And don't look now, but a base hit, but a hit here, a ball in the gap can make it a 2-run game. Home run can make it a 1-run game, as unbelievable as that sounds.
This is that type
New
of game.
Lenox has been
I wouldn't be surprised.
They've been just close enough to keep this game a little interesting. That pitch is high, 1-0 here on Daniel Williams.
So yeah, that's another walk for Caleb Hacker. I mean, it's a very uncharacteristic outing.
1 ball, no strikes. Hacker looks in and delivers. In there for a strike. 1-1 is the count on Williams. The 1. 1-1 misses inside. 2-1. No place to put him.
Yeah.
Can't walk him. Can't hit him with a pitch. We're up to 19 walks, by the way, combined in this game tonight.
That's absurd.
1-1 count. Sharp line drive, foul off to the right. 1-2.
Kids are chasing after that one. Hey, they're still here.
They're still here, yeah. It's a late night, but they're still here.
There's still a pretty good crowd on hand here.
They're still ready.
Deuce is wild again.
To make things happen. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And that ends the inning. They do play to run on 1 base hit, 1 error, and they leave the bags loaded. We head to the bottom of the 8th. 12-7. Corndogs out in front.
Ultimate party experience? Bring the excitement with Game Truck mobile video game feeders. Action action-packed laser tag and gel tag battles, bounce houses, epic foam parties, and unforgettable photo booth fun. Perfect for birthdays, schools, festivals, team bonding, and community events. We bring the fun right to you. No stress and no mess. Book your party today and make memories everyone will be talking about with Game Truck.
Linus Cheriton set to lead off the bottom of the 8th inning. Lake County Corndogs lead it 12-7. Cheriton is 0 for 4 tonight. 2 strikeouts, a ground out, and a pop out, and he's going up against Shea Leahy, number 44. First pitch misses for a ball, 1-0. Shea Leahy is the 3, 4, 5, 6th pitcher that New Lenox has thrown out there tonight.
Wow.
1-0 pitch, swing and a miss, 1-1.
That's a rarity.
A lot of pitchers used in this game. But again, this is pretty typical of these Chicago Suburban League teams. You know,
yeah, they got more arms too.
They tend to have a lot deeper benches and tend to send a lot of guys in. That pitch is a strike, 1-2 here on Cheriton. Thank you for joining us. It's been a late one here today at Legacy Fields. Corndogs looking for their second consecutive win. Strike 3 called on the outside corner for Cheriton.
That was a wide corner there.
Out number 1, and they'll bring up Tacky Chronopolis. So Chronopolis comes up. Corndogs looking for their second win in a row, looking for their first win outside of league play since June 18th, and looking to improve to 5-4 on the year against the Chicago Suburban Baseball League. 1 away to pitch to Chronopolis. In there for a strike. Count is 0-1 on Chronopolis. Chronopolis had a home run back in the 4th inning. That pitch misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike on Tacky Chronopolis. Chronopolis fouls this one off. Umpire goes out, gets a new ball here, 1 away. Chronopolis stands back in here. Already 3 RBIs tonight. The pitch, strike 3 called, and Chronopolis is down on strikes.
Back-to-back strikeouts. Good start to the inning.
That's 3 consecutive strikeouts for Leahy.
Yeah.
Since he came into the game, and that means Zach Wright will come up for the 6th time in this game. He's 2 for 5 so far. Only inning he failed to bat in was the 3rd and the 5th inning. Those are the only 2 innings he didn't bat in this ball game. First pitch to him. Big swing and a miss. Count is 0-1. Assumedly, Caleb Hacker would go back out there in the 9th inning and would try to close things down for the Corndogs. Would technically be a save because he pitched 3 innings if he does go out there. As that's fouled back. Count is 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes on Zach Wright, trying to keep the inning alive. The Corndogs have not had an inning without a base runner tonight, and that changes here as Leahy strikes out the side in the 8th inning. We head to the 9th. Last chance for the Pumas. Corndogs lead it 12-7.
keeps you busy and you can't get to the store? Shop online with Strachan Van Til To Go. Our to-go service is easy to use. Register using your rewards account information. Fill your virtual cart and choose delivery or pickup. Once your order is in, our own Strachan Van Til team preps your order with care. With our to-go service, you can earn reward points and save time and money with our online coupons and weekly ad prices. Life made simple. Shopping made easy. For more information or to sign up, visit shop.strachanvantil.com.
Armed with a rich history of family ownership and a workforce that's committed to putting people first, Sentier Bank fosters a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education. A long-lasting legacy of family ownership dedicated to generations of clients is what sets Sentier apart. Trust the integrity, experience, and personal service of Sentier, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank. For more information, go to Sentier.com.
Across Indiana, the lights go on, the stands fill, and communities come alive. And every night, the Heartland Sports Network is there, showcasing the athletes, the rivalries, and the hometown pride that make our state special. Stream every game live on the Heartland Sports Network app and heartlandsportsnet.com. Your teams, your stories, your network. The Heartland Sports Network, proudly bringing the Heartland together, one game at a time.
We're here at Legacy Fields in Crown Point, 12-7. The Corndogs lead the new Lenox Pumas, and we have an IBEW Local 697 pitching change. Billy Chidsey heads to the mound. The all-GLIAC, all-honorable mention from Purdue Northwest is now pitching.
Yeah.
Not a guy that really pitches a ton or is known for pitching, but he's coming in here in the 9th inning. And Jimmy Herget, Owen Dunlap, and Ryan Kettman are all due up in inning number 9. Corndogs looking to improve to 12-8 on the year in game number 20 on the season.
Chidsey looked pretty good in his warm-up pitches. He didn't look, this is not like a position player pitching well. Okay, that
pitch skips away.
It's all right. It happens.
Already in the second half of the season, 36 games on the schedule for the Corndogs this summer. This is game number 20.
Hey, wait. So we did say earlier that Jack Sharko did pass Billy Chidsey in games played, but technically now Billy Chidsey's playing in the game, right?
You're correct.
So he does not pass him.
You're correct. So
they
Billy
stay
Chidsey,
even.
Billy Chidsey does make it into the game. 2 balls, no strikes on Herget. Pitch is high for ball 3. Trying to avoid the combined 20th walk of the night between both teams. The 3-0. And that's another walk. 20 walks tonight combined.
Wow.
It's been both sides.
Yeah, it's been both sides that are doing it.
And this brings up Owen Dunlap. Yeah, this is not a one-person thing. It's just 20 walks all around. Owen Dunlap, 1 for 4. First pitch in there for a strike. Counters 0-1 on Dunlap.
Chidsey's trying to come back from that 4-pitch walk.
Chidsey looks back at first, looks in, 0-1 delivery, runner goes, pitches a ball, throw down to second, not in time. So that's a stolen base for Herget.
No, if I'm not mistaken, is that the moon out there?
That would be the moon.
Yeah, I was going to say, I know I'm really tired.
I don't think you can see it on the broadcast.
No, you can't,
strike 3 call. Billy Chidsey gets himself a strikeout of Owen Dunlap.
It caught me by surprise there. It looks like a little bit of a blood moon a little bit. I know it was a full moon yesterday, but
it's not. But it's a very vibrant.
It's very vibrant. Yeah, it's very dark. It's not exactly blood, but.
And up comes Ryan Kettman. I will say, I know this was yesterday, but there was some Saharan dust that blew over the region and caused some interesting sunsets. That's a ground ball past the glove of Osornio into left field, base hit or an error. I'm assuming that's going to be an error.
Yeah, that should have been a play made. That's 3 now on the day for the Corndogs.
Down to third goes Herget. And I assume that's going to be an error. We'll wait on the official scoring before we say definitively.
Yeah.
Yep, that's an error.
Yeah.
And Chaz Bellman comes up now. Bellman, this is his 6th plate appearance. He is 0 for 4. One away, first pitch from Chidsey. Outside corner, 0-1 here on Chaz Bellman.
Oh.
And whoa, now the ball got past Chidsey and all the way to Fernandez at second, and run scores. It's 12-8.
Interesting. That run doesn't really matter too much, but
wow, that's it
hit the umpire, I think.
It did hit the umpire.
Chidsey.
Yeah, Miss Chidsey hit the umpire, and a run score is 12-8. Goodness gracious.
We're really lucky that this isn't, a super, super tight one-run game, because that would have been laughable.
I took my eyes off it. I was checking the scorecard for a minute. Chopper to the left side, and that one is fair. Astornio makes a long throw to first.
Foul.
No, they called it foul.
Yeah.
Kept the play going, so they called it. Kept it going there, so. All right, run scores in a rather odd way.
Yeah.
12-8. Well, Chidsey can't load the bases here. If he loads the bases, the tying run comes to the plate.
Yeah, but
this is not a position player pitching where it's like 10-0 and it's, well out of reach.
Well, I mean, like I said, Chidsey's had some experience, so it's not like it's exactly.
No, you're absolutely right. 0-2 the count now on Bellman, the pitch. Misses low for a ball. 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Bellman. Chidsey delivers. Looping line drive over the leaping Fernandez into right center field for a base hit. And on his way to third is Ketman. Throw there is not in time. And that brings up Brendan O'Connor with Dimitri Spathanakis on deck.
Wow.
And now you're getting to the point where the tying run in this game is on deck.
Yeah. We've already gone this far into the game. Why not go to extra innings at this point? Potentially.
Well, let's let this play out before we think about that.
Yeah.
So here comes Brendan O'Connor. First pitch to him, swinging and a miss, 0-1. Lenox has put up a fight in this game.
Yeah,
for sure.
They have never backed down.
A combined 20 walks in this game. 0-1, swinging a fly ball right center field towards the gap. This could be trouble, and it falls in for a base hit. Scoring from third, Ketman. RBI single for Brendan O'Connor. And all of a sudden, it's now 12-9, and the tying run is at the plate in Dimitri Spathanakis.
Man, I mean, it's just that type of game, right? These guys just won't go away.
It is that type of game, and it feels like almost all night that New Lenox has been just at arm's length, just close enough to keep it somewhat in doubt, and now the outcome is more in doubt than it has been all night.
Yeah.
Now Justin Eisman goes out to talk to Chidsey and the rest of the infield. I'm trying to look at the bench tonight, who's available realistically for the Corndogs to pitch. Gabe Bush, probably don't have him really available to pitch. Bradley Ferris, I don't know if he can pitch.
Yeah, I think it's just.
You're pretty much down to, Caleb
Chidsey.
Navarro at first has some pitching experience,
he's
so Caleb Navarro probably would be your next guy to throw on the mound if it comes to it. Although I'm not sure if this would go to extras if this game was tied.
Yeah, no, I think might have to call it.
Well, let's see how this inning goes before we speculate too much on that.
It's one pitch away. It could be over.
One away, first pitch, fouled away by Dimitri Spathanakis.
And, we still have a chance to bat in the bottom of the ninth as well, and our offense has been great tonight.
That is true. A lot of ways this game can still go. Tying run at the plate. One out here in the ninth inning. Chidsey throws it into Spathanakis. The 0-1 pitch. Strike 2. No balls. 2 strikes. Oh, 2 on Spathanakis. The delivery.
Ooh.
And did he go? He did not go on a pitch that was very close. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fouled away. Still 1-2. The Corndogs have led by as much as 6 runs in this game.
Yeah.
They led this game 7-1 heading into the 6th inning. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And they led it 10-4 heading into the 7th inning. 2-2 the count now.
Yeah.
And New Lenox just has kept fighting, kept coming back, and gave themselves a chance to win. We said earlier there's no clock in baseball, never over till it's over, and that's a high fly ball to left field, pretty deep. Sheridan has found it in the sky just in front of the track. He makes the catch for out number 2. Whoa, that was scary.
Yeah, you get scared a little bit. That keeps going back a little bit. All of a sudden we're tied. Now the final chance here for the New Lenox Pumas.
And here comes Mickey McDowell. McDowell has 3 RBIs tonight. So Billy Chidsey. Looks back at second, first pitch. Strike 1 on the outside corner, 0-1. One pitch, swinging a fly ball, center field. This could do it. Sharko has a beat on it. He's there. He's got it. Ball game over. And the Lake County Corndogs survive and walk away with a 12-9 victory. And the Lake County Corndogs improved to 12-8 on the season, improved to 5-4 on the year against Chicago Suburban Baseball League teams, and have won back-to-back ball games. Or actually, now they've won 3 in a row, technically, I should say. They won Saturday against the Little Calumet Beavers. Well, it's time to give away our Iron Man Player of the Game, sponsored by Ironworkers Local 395. Tacky Chronopolis gets the award tonight. A home run, 3 RBIs, 3 runs scored. That's a pretty good night for Tacky Chronopolis, able to find his stroke this evening. Corndogs win it over the New Lenox Pumas. Next Corndogs broadcast will be tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. The Corndogs take on the post-94 Vikings from Morgan Township High School. Fallon, final thoughts on tonight?
Yeah, I mean, this was just a long, it was a long game. A lot of long, patient at-bats. A little bit shaky pitching from both sides. But overall, I mean, it was a pretty fun game, pretty entertaining. And, yeah, I like to see it. Corndogs are on fire, especially offensively. The pitching was a little shaky today, but still.
Big win for the Corndogs tonight. And we thank you for tuning in tonight to this broadcast on the Corndogs Broadcasting Network. For my partner, Fallon Steiner, I'm Joshua Lapowski saying so long for now. Corndogs win it 12-9.